Howdy, y'all, and welcome to the 2021 Clash of Clans World Championship Finals. They are all here now, the top 8 teams from around the world, but only one last clan standing can lay claim to the World Championship title.
This is devastation! And look at the celebration, the alternate attack stance. He has the freeze, he has the invisibility. 3 stars! Thrive Gaming are victorious. This is all but confirmed. A 3-star JX Tiger progressing forward.
This has been a pretty amazing start to the World Championship. Some crazy action, and I know that it's just going to continue this way, Judo.
He's nodding his head. He can start the celebration.
We talk about 200 IQ move there. That king has the moves all day long.
The Dragon Rider Lava Loon, new meta. You have seen it here. We've still got a few seconds. 99, and he is doing it. 3 stars for Aphelion eSports.
Gaku is off to a rearing start here for Queen Walkers.
This is going to be the next 3-star for Queen Walkers.
Yuta will not only clutch the victory, he gets it with the 3-star. Nice reach for the Queen here for the storage, helping out, and Ast can breathe a sigh of relief, picking up the 3 stars.
BADZINGER is knocking out Alten. Alten is the first team to get knocked out of this competition. No one predicted that.
Howdy, y'all, and welcome back to the 2021 Clash of Clans World Championship Finals. I'm your host, Woody, here in Los Angeles, California, for another day of Clash in action with the best teams from around the world. Yesterday, we saw 5 tightly contested matches that put 4 teams in the lower bracket where one more loss meant elimination. That was the unfortunate result for our reigning world champion, Alternate Attacks, no longer in contesting for this trophy. With that out of the way, it's time to set the stage for day 2. That leaves 7 more teams still competing in this year's event. Who are our golden ticket teams? Well, they are TOMPINAI Empire, the Queen Walkers, JX Tiger, BADZINGER, Vatang, Aphelion eSports, and Tribe Gaming. With 5 more matches today and 3 more teams slated for elimination, we are winnowing it down to the very best of the best. For more information about today's bracket, let's go ahead and send it over to Itsu and Judo Sloth.
Thanks, Woody. We've seen incredible matches yesterday, and today is going to step it up a notch for sure. Joining me to introduce you to everything happening, I have my good friend Itsu.
Thank you, Judo. I'm super pumped for today because we have so many good matches for you, and all of this time of preparation, base building, community leagues and qualifiers going into this one weekend where those teams are not only fighting for this really cool looking trophy, but as well for the prize pool.
Absolutely. Alternate Attacks might have thought they would be up there, but they went home with $25,000 yesterday. However, the 3rd place team will go home with $100,000. $150,000 for the 2nd place team and $250,000 for our 2021 World Champions. That is a cool chunk of change, Jitsu.
Yes it is. So I think we should take a look at the brackets. Like, how do those teams get to this stage to get all of this prize money? So let's go into the upper bracket. The upper bracket, those matches are going to be played later today, and we're starting over in the upper bracket with the match JX Tiger versus Tribe Gaming. Both teams overcome their opponents yesterday and are going to have a really cool face-off today. But the match everyone is waiting for is going to be Queen Walkers versus Aphelion eSports. Aphelion eSports, since the last chance qualifier, are on fire. And then Queen Walkers, I mean, we know them, the fan favorites, Judo.
Absolutely. Remember, it's double elimination though, so any of the teams losing those matches will be knocked down to the lower bracket. But our first match of today is in the lower bracket. Number 2 seed TOMPINAI Empire versus Vitang. However, thinking about all of these matches, you've got to say that the Queen Walkers and Aphelion match, the Japanese teams will be fighting for pride of their country alongside everything else.
That's right. It's going to be an incredible match, and I think those teams have to put everything in there. But I think you should get involved as well with your prediction, because we're going to predict the second match of the day, Judo. What do they have to do for that?
They have to put whatever they think in the chat. Who do you think will win? JX Tiger, put hashtag JX and hashtag TG for Tribe Gaming. Best of luck with that prediction, because everything has been all over the place. But let's get into the first matchup with our casters, Lady B and Carbon Finn.
Thank you so much, Judo and Itsu. I'm Carbon, joined here with Lady B. We have day number 2 here in the Clash of Clans World Championship for 2021. And you see this trophy right here? We are going to be crowning a new champion this year.
Oh, yes, we are. And I think that was the biggest surprise for everyone to see. The reigning world champions, ATN, getting knocked out in the first day. A devastating blow, but this opens it up for so many more teams. But equally, we see TOMPINAI Empire and Vitang here in the bottom bracket.
Absolutely. This is the lower bracket, meaning if you lose this match, you are eliminated and you're going to be in 7th place. So Diff, being the captain with Lancelot of PSW, Yangvi, and Yurik, Vitang and TOMPINAI Empire have faced off many times in community run league, so they know each other so well. You can take a look at the hit rates, but their opponents is gonna be TOMPINAI Empire, which the big storyline is they're the number 2 seed coming into this tournament here. The alternate attacks being the number 1 got eliminated. Will the number 2 also be going out? And there is TOMPINAI Empire.
Yeah, TOMPINAI has had some stellar performances. They are known for their high star count wars and some great defenses as well. But look at these hit rates and the average destruction. When these guys are not hitting the 3 stars, they are coming mighty close. And that could really work in TOMPINAI's favor today.
Absolutely. They're going to really be keeping an eye on the attack strategies. We know that TOMPINAI was really coming in with the Hog Riders in their previous war there. But will they be coming in with more? Will Vitang take that into account, switch up some defending clan castles? We will have to wait and see. It's insane to think that alternate attacks, I know we keep really talking about it, but the defending world champions, everyone probably filled out their brackets, had them go to the championship match. If anything, no one expected. I was just shocked that they were eliminated day 1, but that just shows you the caliber of the competition at this stage, meaning anyone can take it.
Anyone can. And I think that's what makes this so exciting. This is open for any of these teams to sail their way through. But most impressive is that we've seen 2 perfect wars yesterday from the start, coming in from both last chance qualifying teams.
Yeah, that is the big thing, is the last chance qualifying teams, the ones who got the last seeds, got that perfect war. But we're starting this one off with Yangvi of Vitang with that P.E.K.K.A. smash. We've got the P.E.K.K.A.s, the Super Wizards, 1 jump spell, and typically we see a lot of log launchers, but it doesn't seem like that's the case here with the Siege Barracks, because the beautiful thing with that Siege Barracks is you get that free additional P.E.K.K.A. to help assist your army.
It is, and you also get the reinforcement of what you typically bring in there, the Hogs, when you place it correctly to add some extra value, taking out some critical defenses we often see helping with scatter shots or eagles along the outside edge. Now we do have this Warden. Starting off, when you are using your Warden with these style attacks, you have to be mindful of the time. So you want to pick up some good funnel value, but you do not want to get the raid going any more than at that 2-minute mark. Otherwise, you run the risk of a time fail.
You really do run that risk of the time fail. So this Warden looks like he's going to be pulled back up to the top side by this Queen. Yangvi really loves to be attacking first. When he attacks first, he hits just above a 64% hit rate. So we're going to have to see if he's able to turn this one into a 3-star. With that initial freeze coming down onto the scatter shot and the defending Queen, able to help take that and really protect those Super Wizards from that kind of skip value from that scatter shot that would hit all the units behind. But out comes the Lava Hound that's going to slow up the Queen, these Super Wizards right behind. But notice he doesn't have that poison spell for the Lava. Oh, unless he just dropped it right there. He did. Okay, so he's going to help get through that a little bit. But typically, we may not actually see poison spells be used with Super Wizards.
No, and look at the Sight Golem providing some beautiful tank factor here. Will open up and likely just freeze up the radius around the Town Hall and single targeting Inferno. I do want to point out again, look at the Hogs lining up, coming in for the support right over that Eagle, and they will take the lead past the the Royal Champion to give her even more of a life coming into the scattershot compartment.
Yeah, with the Hogs and the Royal Champion making their way to the scatter, we got some ground skeletons popping by the Teslas, so that's going to slow up the RC just a little bit. Well, with some witches back behind, the Queen does actually dodge that Town Hall poison, so she's going to continue to stay up with that Unicorn helping assist. With the Queen ability, the Royal Champion's got plenty of health, and it looks like we are starting it off with Vitang and getting that 3-star, putting the pressure onto TOMPINAI Empire.
This is the start that all teams want to have coming into the mix. It sets the tone of the war, gets you hyped up, but it also doesn't put you at a disadvantage. When you start off with a 2-star, you're giving your opponent the opportunity to start setting the bar, and we saw a lot of that yesterday where teams, even with a 99% 2-star, like TOMPINAI, were unable to overcome. And that's going to be very, very frustrating for the teams when you are going so close and head-to-head against all of these amazing clans.
Yeah, when you get so close, if you put up those 98s, those 99%, and you don't convert those 3-stars, that's what's going to make the difference. And now this is the lower bracket. Starting off with a 3-star in this match is huge. That's the momentum. Now the question is, will TOMPINAI answer the call and put a 3-star on the board as well? If they don't, that is really going to hurt them. But we're taking a look at the Pega Smash and really getting so much value. We typically see these attacks really start with those Warden walks, which if you don't focus on that Warden, if he takes too long, you are running the risk of time fails. And at this stage of the competition, you can't afford a single small mistake like that.
You certainly can't. Now, what I'm interested in seeing is the follow-up that's going to come in with this, because TOMPINAI, we typically expect to see Rigo Torres as the first lineup, and that was not the case yesterday, but they did start off strong. The problem was that 99% 2-star.
Yeah, the 99, but let's see if Rigo Torres does kick it off. Like you mentioned, a very great prediction there. So let's see what he can come in. It looks to be using the lightning spells, taking in the Zapla. Notice he has the 2 poison spells, potentially for super minions that may come out, because you want to poison headhunters and then the super minions that are just behind there. But Rigo Torres does love to attack first. When he does attack first, he has about a 69% hit rate, and all the other ones are about 50 to 60% if he attacks in other positions. So he is very comfortable at attacking at the first, leading off TOMPINAI Empire and trying to do it with a 3-star, but does pull out these archers. The Lava Hound now enters, so he's going to wait until the Queen potentially locks onto the Lava Hound, or will he pop this Queen ability early to try to secure the Town Hall before the Lava Hound makes its way over there? But the Queen doesn't look like she's walking. He was maybe, he was shaking his head because the Queen was walking the wrong way.
Oh, even the Tesla's not able to pull her in, and this was beautiful because we have the Yak actually distracting the Hound for quite some time, even though the King died out. This is exactly what Diff of Vitang was hoping to see from his defense, pulling this Queen off course and providing a lot of damage coming in for that King here.
Well, he does have that Battle Blimp still to use for the Town Hall potentially, but look at how much of the base has already been actually taken out. So he's moving his way over towards the Eagle Artillery. The Warden is being used to the right side, so he's going to help take that down. There's the Warden ability through this right section. The balloons are actually pushing their way in and sends the Stone Slammer now in to try to secure the Town Hall.
I think excellent choice. Offers a lot of tank here and will get the job done, but also open up the additional troops. Ideally, if it can smack down on here, look at it hanging on.
Oh,
he's got the freeze. My goodness. Now, unfortunately, nothing to keep those loons alive now.
Yeah, but he's got so many left here with just over a minute left in the attack. Only a Wizard Tower is left to really provide any of distraction, and down it goes, and Rigo Torres is answering the call. Well done. Beautiful job. What a 3-star for Rigo Torres. Let's go and show him some love. Dropping some 3-stars in the chat for all of you, whoever you are supporting, either TOMPINAI Empire or Vitang. They love it, and they are coming in, answering the call here on the world's final stage, the lower bracket. So the pressure is so high here, because if you lose this war, you are eliminated, and you have no chance at advancing.
No, pressure is surmounting here. This is a great start to a war when you have 3-star after 3-star, but even on Rigo's face, I feel like you could really see that. I don't know how happy he was in his performance to have that little slip up, but of course, he is one of those players that we would see being able to recover.
Yeah, Rigo Torres can really adapt. You saw his queen walk in the wrong way, but he was not disturbed by that. He was able to come in and pull off the 3-star. It looked like that almost went to plan. Well, he switched up from the blimp and went to the Stone Slammer and really got that done. But now PSW with the Hydra. He does have a mix. Okay, well, we've got some lightning spells to take out an air defense over here. The Eagle Artillery to the left. It is getting healed up a little bit, repaired by those builder huts. And the Dragon Rider's going over there. Wait a second, is he gonna try to use a Dragon Rider to snipe this Eagle here, Lady B?
Oh, he just might, and that would be some exceptional value coming into the mix. Also bringing in an Inferno Drag, but this could be a really great way to start setting up the funnel as well. And we just saw the other Lightning come down, taking out the Air Sweeper.
Doesn't look like there's any Teslas here, so that Dragon Rider is going to get absolutely insane value of picking off an Eagle Artillery. And there is the Inferno Dragon right behind it. So, wow, that is incredible. There was no real traps over there, but he does drop this a little early, which means that Dragon is going to take 1 to 2 Eagle shots here, but that's okay. He's pushing his way in, drops that initial rage spell. He's going to continue this push. The Queen is already down at the bottom, but he's waiting on the King, which finally now comes down, can potentially path his way maybe over towards this Town Hall.
A little bit unfortunate with the Queen wrapping around the inside of the space. She does so much better working along with the King, so she can reach over the walls where the King can't reach and start pushing those Dragons, Inferno Drags, and Drag Riders a little bit further away from the course of the Town Hall.
Come on.
Comes in,
Wait.
though.
Go
Clone?
for the single. Blues, what are you doing?
They've got it, Carbon.
Come on, come on. Oh, they do. Nice job. That was close. I didn't think the balloons were going to clone. That's the whole point of that clone spell. It's to jump over to the single to help take that down to really protect the Dragons. But now he's deploying the Royal Champion. She's coming in to help grab this air defense as these Dragons are pathing their way straight through the core. But he does pull that Lava Hound, so all these Dragons are going to backtrack. But let's see if he can still get this. We got that. Was that freeze? Oh, but he missed the scatter just unfortunately. Does have the King, Queen, and Royal Champion abilities still to use, but he's only got a minute left in the raid, Lady B.
Yeah, and this Royal Champion has 0 support to help her with this scatter shot. It is very low health, but with all the damage coming in and being so far away, she's not going to pick up that value. We need these Dragons to come in, make that approach. Ooh, or the Queen beating on the wall, just out of range. This is perfect with these abilities intact. This is likely going to get it done.
Indeed, that King ability is going to crush through the outside buildings here, and Rigo Torres' base is not going to hold here. This Queen will be able to take down the scatter, step up into the Teslas, the cannon. What a great attack. PSW answering, and we are starting off just like we did yesterday with 3-star after 3-star. What a performance here. Will the number 2 seed, TOMPINAI Empire, be at risk of getting eliminated? We saw the number 1 seed alternate attacks going down yesterday. Will number 2 go down as well? Well, Vitang is trying to make that happen. We're going to have to see 3-stars answers from TOMPINAI in order to help them, keep them in it.
We certainly are, and I think they were so close yesterday. Their final attack, really, I feel it was a result of just a devastation, knowing that they couldn't change the course of that matchup for themselves. But this is the opportunity where I feel they could stay a little bit more collected, composed, and try and not let that pressure surmount. But so far, no defenses to really hold strong, and I do think that's a little frustrating in the mix, knowing that it is going to be close against any one of these teams you have to face off against.
Absolutely. It's going to be about defenses. If you can hold your opponent to at least 199% 2-star, you have a chance. But Machuo, the super wall break, unfortunately doesn't go anywhere. In terms of it doesn't open any walls, which that's what he potentially wanted to do to help force that King into the Archer Tower. So let's see how he's going to adapt here. Still trying to force his King in. He should be able to path in towards this elixir storage, but he's not waiting around. With just over 2.5 minutes left, the Dragons and everything is already down on the map, moving his way through, and there's the King ability. Down goes the Eagle Artillery. Continue this, switches up to that battle blimp, sends it across for the Town Hall. We do have 1 clone to use.
Yeah, this is all about timing to force a course of those dragons into the center of the base, taking on the multis, taking on some of the damage that is going to be unreachable for the heroes working around to survive.
Come on, come on.
He's got
Down
it.
it goes. Town Hall secured. And he's cleared a bunch of this value here, but we do have the Teslas that are by that air defense down there. There's the freeze, but he missed that air expo, unfortunately, so that's some unnecessary damage.
It is, and he's got the split. Now, the good thing about the split is we have healthy dragons on the outside of the base. Working along with the Royal Champion, they can help pick off those skellies just a little bit quicker so she can try and reserve this ability. This is all about getting her through into the back end with no freezes.
Yeah, I don't know about this. We got ground skeletons that are popping here. The builder hut is repairing this air expo, which is going to be a huge pain for that Royal Champion. Does have her ability. I don't know how much health these dragons have, and you can see he's getting frustrated here because he does not believe he's going to have enough to get through it. I don't think so either. Oh, this is going to be the first defense of this war to start off day number 2. These dragons are just not going to have enough to get through 2 Arch Towers, a Scattered, Air Expo, and a multi-target Inferno on the backside. So this is what Vitang is looking for, that defense. Can they keep it up, or will they fall short in their next attack? We still have plenty of attacks to come. Anything can still happen, but this is a great advantage for Vitang at the moment.
It is. This is an opening that you hope to see. Now, the one good thing for TOMPINAI here is the percentage that is coming in. 43 seconds left to go. The Dragon's not going to be able to do much more with the lower health, but he does reach that 90% range, and actually right there on the dot. So if you're not going to hit the mark, and this is what we saw with their stats, they're coming really close.
Yeah, they are coming close indeed. But close is not what's going to win a war of this caliber. You're going to have to be just edging out. You have to be getting those stars, because we've seen many wars. The opponent, they win on percentage, but they lose on stars, which is all the difference maker. With the Hydra, the Dragons going in, that clone spell was able to get the Town Hall, but he just didn't have enough to move through the core of the base and help take that down. So now, will TOMPINAI Empire's defenses hold strong, or will Vitang continue their 3-star streak rolling in here into day number 2?
Yeah, that's the big question that we have in store. So many more attacks left to go, so they can't look at this as they're down and out. This easily could switch, and they know it. So Yura coming in with the Super P.E.K.K.A. smash here. And again, we get to see the Siege Barracks. So we are starting to see a lot more Siege Barracks into this mix. I think because we can position those properly, we can get additional push out of them. And it is nice to have those P.E.K.K.A.s. It really sets up the funnel. But most importantly is the reinforcement of Hogs here. Now the Warden kicking this off, starting to work through. Want to pick off some of the outlying defenses and make it a little bit easier of an approach for getting this Town Hall and bypassing to reach a war.
Yeah, Yurik is attacking in the 3rd position, and this is his favorite time to attack. When he attacks 3rd, he triples at just over a 65% hit rate. All the other ones are just about around a 58, so that's 10% higher triple rate in 3rd. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just more comfortable when you attack in a certain position here. But with that early Warden ability, pushing his way through, relying on this Battle Blimp to make it to the Town Hall, can range that up, continuing this path through the base. There's the jump to give him access all the way to that Eagle Artillery.
Yeah, and that's what was needed. This is why we were clearing out that path. The Siege Barracks would not have been able to do the job here, and there really wouldn't have been the reach to get this Town Hall safely and securely and getting our troops along the center line of the base. But look at the Witches going, helping to support with the Royal Champion. We have the Skellies picking off some of the surrounding defenses, and the Witches that are providing that additional support to take down those defenses. Queen still with the ability, and this has some life left to it.
Yeah, with that Queen pushing her way towards the Eagle Artillery, does still have her ability, with the RC ability still intact, just now pops it here, but this Queen can utilize his jump spell to jump back over there. But there's some ground skeletons here. We got a bunch of Witches, and the Skellies are moving to the bottom side here. One super wall break. This Queen and healers can get some incredible value. We still have a minute left in the raid, but we don't have any cleanup to the top side.
Oh, we do have the Warden working alongside with those witches. They take the jump to come in for the Warden Tower as the Queen's taking some of that heat, forces the ability to reach over, knock it out. But 47 seconds left. We still need to beat through those walls and get to the top side of the base. The Queen has regenerated now with the healers and the Unicorn by her side as the witches try and work their way through. But Carbon, there is not going to be enough time to finish this one off.
Yeah, it's going to be 30 seconds left. We're going to see where the super wall break. Oh, it does actually open the perfect wall there for the Queen to continue her path around. 25 seconds, you can see is getting nervous here. Can that Queen make her way through? But the storages just might be too much.
Yeah, this is the problem here, is the time factor. It's not a matter of power, it's a matter of that Queen getting through, even with the super wall breaker. But percent is going to be high for Vitang. It is a defense for TOMPINAI, which they were hoping to see, but not the 98%. This does now keep Vitang up by 8 buildings.
Yeah, that's the thing. Unfortunate, was not able to get that 3-star, but that is exactly what TOMPINAI was at least hoping for. Not another triple coming on the board, which is leaving the door open for them to make that comeback. At 98% there with that Pega Smash. Man, unfortunate. Not able to put that into a 3-star, but that's going to be in a really good position here. They're going to have the percentage. They're going to have stars at the moment. Let's see what TOMPINAI Empire can do to try to answer.
Yeah, this is somewhat, it's not in their court, but it's somewhat open for them if they can hang on to another defense. And that is exactly what they're going to have to do. And these are the tough situations, but we know these players have brought their best defenses to the game. Try as they might, it seems to be a difficult feat. I think the bigger problem is you don't always know who you're building against once you get into the stage.
Yeah, absolutely. You really have to try to plan for all of your opponents, but it can be very difficult to try to have that many bases ready. It's really just trying to adjust traps, maybe CCs. Granted, when you do base testing, you test the base for those trap locations, so it's super difficult and super nervous as well with that lightning spell going to take out the Inferno Tower there. Gonna come in with the Super Witches. Remember, the big thing with Super Witches is time, but wait a second, Amualin. We're doing a Warden walk by himself, and then we're doing a Queen walk as well to help potentially set up the funnel to move them together to the top side. Oh, this is an attack here.
Yeah, the Queen taking on so much damage and trying to collectively push this together. This is going to really work on that time factor that you mentioned that can just quickly dwindle away. And because we've already used Zapquake, we've taken down a portion of the inside edge of the base so we can actually push through the remaining 2 Infernos here.
Pushing his way right into the middle with that jump spell, giving him access to the Town Hall all the way on the bottom side. This King is coming from the right, and notice he does use that Siege Barrack, so he's taking all the risk. He's relying on that push from the top to make his way to the Town Hall. We got about 1 minute and 40 seconds left. The Hound does just pop, and these Super Witches will slowly help go through these lava pups. But the King, he dodged the scatter shot. Was he trying to push his way in? But he does have the World Champion, so she can actually jump into that as the King makes his way closer to the Town Hall here.
Yep, and of course we've got the Hogs to come in right there. Ooh, hold up. We've got Velks coming into the mix to work their way through. Now, they would have been really nice along the outside edge, but they're going to help push their way in as the King's already taking the lead here.
Yeah, that King, he's going down the bottom. He does just go down there, but we got these Super Witches continuing their push through towards the Town Hall. His Royal Champion, unfortunately, she did continue her way through. Now she is hitting the Town Hall. We got the Valkyries finally joining the party to the bottom side of the space, but that Town Hall Giga Bomb and Poison is going to do work to his Royal Champion, but her ability does snipe some of the Teslas, and now it's about time. We got 1 minion, can't drop at the top side because we do have an air defense over there, and can his Queen stay alive, moving her way through? I mean, they can step into every part of the base because of the openings. So now it's just a question about time and how fast he can move his way through.
Yeah, this is achievable. We've got the Headhunter on the north side of the base. Look at that, right there for the Dark Elixir storage. That's like one of the highest hit point structures, keeping this moving along. It may not come down to time. This looks like Amualin could potentially clutch it.
Oh, the Queen ability here. We got invisibility, which you can't really use at this point. Wait, you can use that on the Skellies. Yes, beautiful job there. It makes the Skeletons invisible, so they go for the air defense. And now the scatter. Queen, go for it. Forward
an attack. I mean, look at that. How is Amwalin that cool about what just happened?
I would have been freaking out. I mean, I was right now. Incredible. What a brilliant move to use the invisibility spell onto the Skelly so they did not get slowed down there. So they ignored it and go for the scatter shot. That is what allowed him to get that 3-star right there.
Yeah, that is impressive. And, you know, I think I said it yesterday. These invisibility spells are such great back pocket items if you can hang on to them, getting you out of sticky situations. And this really helped Almualin staying close in this one.
It did indeed, and now they are getting closer. That's exactly what they needed to get back into this war. Remember, this is the lower bracket. You lose this war, you are eliminated from the World Finals, and now we have Diff coming in with the Zap Lalo, taking out an Inferno Tower now, so using some sneaky goblins to help set up the funneling. We got a balloon to the top side to help take down that mortar, no problem. And now he's going to try to help set up a funnel. Looks like he wants to push probably the king into the scatter shot to the top side as the queen makes her way to the town hall.
Yeah, we have the Ice Golem providing that proper tank for the queen. Gets the wall break in right there in the corner as the queen picks her way around the space. This is a nice way to try and bypass the poison bomb, giving her something to reach for, working her way around. That's why the lightning spell combo, that Zapquake, is really valuable here as well.
Absolutely, with the king ability just going off. He's going to move his way into the scatter shot. There is the giant bomb, some ground skeletons slow him down a bit, but the RC, come on RC, go for the scatter finally. And now the queen is going to lock on the town hall, but luckily she didn't activate the town hall early, so she can easily help take that down with her ability.
And taking no damage in that particular time, so she does have just enough power, and the Unicorn was able to get her just enough more health to work her way through. This Yak is providing some excellent tank for the Royal Champion to work on getting that multi down. Drops the invisibility spell, which gives her that extra bump.
Yeah, with that invisibility spell, that's going to be a nice bonus there. Look at the value that he took down. 40% of the space is already down, including the Town Hall and the Clan Castle, so that's fantastic here. But this pack of balloons on the bottom side is going to take... Oh, wait, no! Hold on, the Ochili basically missed them all, so that's fantastic. And now the balloons from the Stone Slammer do get spun up with the Dragon coming out, trying to take down that Royal Champion, but he's waiting on this War Eternal Tome to find the perfect time, potentially maybe around the Queen with a scatter shot, because we're probably going to find a bunch of traps in the core here.
Yeah, this is also going to help if the scatter shot were to realign, but focus here right now for the Hound, and it pops and he drops that Fury's perfectly timed to get even more out of these pops, getting the loon safely and securely in. Look at this beautiful surround, sweeping those loons.
Look at that! Oh, he is pumped up. Let's go, Div. What an attack. He is excited, and they definitely love to see that. What a hit with that haste spell on the outside. So many balloons coming in for that 3-star. Diff of Vitang is putting it on the board, meaning if Vitang get another 3-star, they win. They advance, and they will eliminate the number 2 seed no matter what TOMPINAI Empire does here.
Yeah, Vitang in a very solid position right now, and that's why Diff is so pumped knowing that he helped his team do that, but he crushed that base.
Yeah.
He absolutely went ham on that one, and I think that's a huge difference because it seems like it's been so close. They've been bringing the right defenses. It's just that these players are way too strong and can easily recover.
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday. We're talking about it again today. It's about if you make that small mistake, it's going to cost you. And unfortunately, it was alternate attacks doing it yesterday, but will it be TOMPINAI here? We're going to see what Michael, a DP, can do, and he's coming in with the Lalo because it's really interesting. I was surprised that TOMPINAI was coming in with the Hog Riders attack yesterday. They're coming back to something they're known to do, which is the Lalos. They are so good. Probably one of the best teams in the world at coming in with Lalo attacks. It could be anything. Queen Charge Lalos to Zap Lalos to Blizzard Lalos. I mean, you don't know what to expect with TOMPINAI for their just creativity, how they use those balloons. But here we go with that king. His ability goes off. He's going to take out the Scatter Road. Champion's already down to the left, but the queen is not stepping to the town hall, and unfortunately, the clan castle does get lured to the queen.
The scatter doesn't go down.
No!
And it's getting healed back up. this is not going to work for Michael. He has to sacrifice something now to come in. And the Royal Champion taking on too much damage, got distracted, was not able to work her way in that compartment. Those were great placed skelly traps there, holding off that King and Yak.
That's why placing a skeleton trap next to a scatter or an Inferno Tower is a very good call, because it stops kings, stops world champions from stepping up and getting that value. Maybe even adding a giant bomb or small bombs as well to help take down those barbarians from the spawned king. But now starting with that Lalo, freezing up the scatter by itself, using no warden support over there with the haste. Now the warden's moving into the Eagle Artillery. Get ready for the warden building for the headhunters, and he does just that to help try to take down that enemy queen.
Yeah, so he's got the push coming in, a couple straight loons from the northern side of the base, spreading out collectively to pick up some of those outlying defenses that never went down. But the Stone Sliver coming in to pick up that scatter shot. He still needs to work through the core of the base where the multi stands, where we will see potentially most of the traps in that damage zone. They are bypassed.
I wasn't even seeing the Stone Sliver was still going to go in. Okay, we've still got a poison spell, so he's going to use it on the Lava Hound once it pops here, right? These balloons come out. That Dragon Rider is going to be fantastic, get some beautiful value. But that middle multi-target Inferno is doing a bunch of damage.
Yeah, ripping things to shred. And this is why you typically see these splash areas here.
No.
You've got the red air bombs, the Teslas right there in the core of the base to try and prevent this to be taken down. And with no heal to use to get through that, it becomes problematic. So Michael, knowing that their number's up unless they were to see a big defense, we would need to see a big slip up coming in from Vitang. And you want to know what? I mean, we can't say that that doesn't happen.
I am shocked that Stone Slammer was unfortunately not able to continue its path around from that left side. And that's what we talked about. You saw it right off the bat. That scatter shot not going down, which caused him to really have to adapt his attack. And that's going to be a 2-star. So now they are going to be down by 1 star going to the final set of attacks. And that is going to be a huge advantage for Vitang here. And we might just see now the number 2 seed here in the World Finals getting eliminated.
Yeah, you know, I'm shocked that we didn't see a Valk in the mix. We've been seeing teams like ATN bringing in those Valks to help with the Skelly Trap, since we don't have the splash from the Yak anymore to help pick them off quickly. This is the problem here, and you're seeing a lot more players bringing in that Valk. That would have fixed this. That could have made the difference in the triple and try to potentially keep them in it. But still, again, we need to see if they can hold a nice, big defense.
Yeah, that's what TOMPINAI is hoping for the craziest of defenses here, which at this point, it's got to be a low percent 2-star, if that. I mean, obviously they would love for a 1-star, but let's be real, that's very unlikely unless he's starting with a blip, which he is. He's starting with that blip, and he's going to be coming in with that queen charge. So unless the queen somehow misses this town hall, this could be a very high percentage if this is the start so far, because typically if you're going to end a queen on a town hall, most likely it's not going to be a low percentage attack.
Typically not here, and the queen in a beautiful position. This is really nice when you use the blimps. You can lure the CC. You're getting some double duty here by taking down, creating the funnel, taking down those defenses, and getting the CC in a position where the queen is not taking on any incoming damage.
Yeah, it's about this queen charge. She's taking care of these lava pups slowly, one at a time. We have just over 2 minutes, so we have plenty of time here to be able to concentrate to make sure we know exactly where the queen's gonna path. And I mean, she's definitely gonna path to the right. There's no way she's gonna make her way to the left side here. As she steps her way in, she should go in to grab the scatter shot. She does suggest that. We've got some ground skeletons, no threat so far. He might end up using a free spell onto this defending queen as he steps up. No, he decides to go with that rage to help assist his queen.
Nice use of the loon. Oh, look at that. Picking up 2 traps right there. We've got 2 mines in the mix, keeping those healers nice and safe. Queen working her way around, and this is a beautiful funnel to the town hall. But notice the time, minute 27 seconds, and this is relying heavily on the queen doing a lot of work here. More times than not, we are seeing these players with these grandiose queen charges, but we do need to get that Lalo moving in.
Yeah, that Lalo's coming in from the bottom side into the Eagle Artillery. That queen is stepping in for the town hall. Let's keep our eye. If she can lock onto it, she does. We got ground skeletons. We got Teslas. The warden ability going off. He's invested everything. He's finally now just deploys his king on the left side, raises his queen up. She locks onto the town hall, has the ability, secures that, and there is the 2-star. He's adding more percentage from the bottom.
He's got lots of loons working their way around, and he's got the king on the outskirts with his ability. This is a stunning finish here for Vitang, coming in with a dominating performance today, Carbon.
Incredible stuff. We've got that royal champion with her ability and absolutely crushing this. All the viewers at home are wondering, wow, incredible performance from Vitang, eliminating the number 2 seed Tompanai Empire, putting up a 14-star performance. Incredible, Lancelot, with that queen charge, getting some incredible value there, and that is how you advance in the lower bracket. Lady B.
Oh, not just a 14-star performance, a 14-star performance, which was just 2 buildings shy of a perfect war. I mean, this was so close, bringing us through for a 3rd one. Absolutely incredible.
It was indeed, and we're taking a look at the post-attack stats. A queen, a charge, Lalo. This is the attack that Lancelot loves to do, and he tries to do as much as possible because he knows exactly the path of his queen, where she's going to go from the exact tile he drops her, and he used that battle blimp to make sure he was able to pull the clan castle out early. That's a lot of players don't know this, is why do you use the battle blimp so early? One, to pull the clan castle, but also to really help set a funnel for the queen to make sure she does path her way to a certain location. In that case, it was to the right side to make her way all the way to the town hall. What a great attack. We're still going to see one more attack coming in from Tompanai Empire, but just Vitang eliminating them. The number 1 seed going down, the number 2 seed going down. It's just making for an epic World Finals, and we've talked about it. It's so hard to be predicting these matches here. And React, let's see if you could close it out with a triple.
Yeah, they want to go home knowing that they put up the best fight they possibly could. But when you're going 2 buildings away from perfection, it is a task at that. So we do have React coming in with a Zapquake, but we don't we still have the 4 lightning spells, so he's lining this up and getting it ready to go.
Yeah, with that lightning spell into the top scatter shot. There's the queen, who does not go down, where he just wanted to be able to help take that down, unfortunately, with the queen, his queen, now go to the top side to the defending king as he makes his way around. We got no healers, so we got a couple lava hounds and a log launcher. It looks like maybe potentially sent all the way across to the town hall.
And so the Golem providing this tank for the heroes. He needs to get a big push coming in to get this working through. I like the use of the Yeti here. We're seeing more and more Yetis because of the upgraded level now that we have to them, providing some extra support and power. But here comes a log launcher. Because we have the Golem, we can keep the heroes nice and fresh coming in, but we still need to contend with the CC troops.
Yeah, with that CC coming over to his queen, the Lava Hound. Oh, the queen's ability is forced here, does actually take out the Headhunter, and now the Log Launcher is going in towards the multi-target Inferno. Will it open? It does. King Royal Champion ability has been forced, but I just don't think he's getting the value because he wanted his queen really to stay up as they move their way into the middle.
But I like the Yetis coming out. The queen's actually survived long enough to provide the support for these Yetis to clear out the multis, which is going to help the Lalo process here, but we still need to work our way through the town hall, and there is quite a bit of base left over.
Yeah, quite a bit on the biome side. We've got the Lava Hound still to use. Okay, finally now deployed to the top where the town hall. So he's going to have to use the Warden ability to secure the town hall here, but we still have 2 Headhunters to use. But Lady B, if you notice, we got almost a full health queen, and we got a full health royal champion to the bottom side, and his Headhunters is supposed to only take out one of them. Definitely can't take out both.
No, the queen does go down nice and fast.
Oh.
It's that back-end royal champion that's gonna hurt. Circles around that tornado trap, trying to force the loons to stay in the poison bomb.
Oh no!
And loses out almost every loon through it.
Yeah, those balloons go down. He's got one more haste, uses on the bottom side balloons. But unfortunate for React, and he knew before this attack started they couldn't get that. What a great effort. but they are going to be falling short, and they will be going home. Alternate attacks has been eliminated. TOMPINAI Empire has been eliminated, which means that anything is going to happen in this World Championship for 2021.
Anything can. That seems to be our motto for this year. This really is anyone's war. We are going to crown a new world champion tomorrow, and Vitang has this opportunity to make that their trophy right there.
Yes.
And they look pretty happy about it.
They do indeed. Congratulations to Vitang. They will be moving on, but the road doesn't end there. They've got such a long way to go, Lady B. It's going to be a fight to try to make it through that lower bracket.
It is, and I don't think there has been one war that has not been an epic fight. This is like tooth, nail, and claw, just trying to find your way in to the next round. And we still have so many more matches to go for today.
We have so many more matches indeed. And there it is, a 14-star, 99.6. The one fail, like you mentioned, two buildings from perfection for Vitang, and they had 3 defenses in this war. What a fantastic performance, and they will be advancing. Congratulations to Vitang. They're staying in it, but it is the lower bracket, so anything can still happen.
Anything can, Carbon. This is this has been absolutely incredible. So why don't we actually take a look at a breakdown of one of those bases and hand it over to our friend Judosoft.
Thank you, Lady B. A fantastic performance by Vitang, but I wanted to relive one of the attacks from TOMPINAI Empire because they came in with a few different methods, and this attack by Almualin, if we start the replay, really does showcase a couple of little techniques you might want to consider. We've all seen bases like this where you really don't know where to start. Now, he's already begun with the Grand Warden Walk, but then the lightning spells take down the multi-target Inferno and the Expo, all looking pretty standard at this point. However, the Archer Queen also has some healers to the opposite side of the base. Something a little bit untraditional, but it works incredibly well because once the funnel is set, the Grand Warden will move up with the Super Witches into the base, and the Archer Queen will do exactly the same. So essentially, he is maximizing not just the funnel on either side of the base, but time, which is huge for the Super Witches. Now, due to taking out that left-hand side with the lightning spell, he's actually able to drive the Super Witches alongside the heroes down through the jump spell and to the Town Hall. But obviously, he has to focus on the right-hand side, hence why the Barbarian King and the Siege Barracks are there. Now, notice that we have skeleton spells that are taken down by the wizards. However, Almualin also has another trick up his sleeve here, using the Valkyries. Just in case, when he sends in the Royal Champion, there was another skeleton trap looming, the Valkyries can dive in there and wipe them out with the splash, meaning that the Royal Champion can move through the base and continue to move down to the Town Hall with the Super Witches. So I really liked how he set up the attack in different areas, and just those couple of points are outside of the box and something that you might want to consider when you are doing your attacks as well. Obviously, holding on to the hero abilities is critical to make sure that in the end, it was the difference maker. With the invisibility spell, you notice he held on to that alongside the hero abilities, and that meant that when the final skeleton trap did indeed pop over by the other scatter shot eventually, hence why he took the Valkyries initially, got that prediction wrong, but he had the invisibility spell to turn the skeletons invisible and mean that his heroes did take down the final defenses. That was the difference maker in this attack when it comes down to that stage. But what we want to do is get a little bit of an update as to where we are in the bracket, right? We've just had TOMPINAI Empire eliminated. We've got even more matches ahead. So let's go ahead and throw it over to our friends Woody and Itsu.
Thanks very much, Judo Sloth. What an incredible start to our day. Not only have we seen the elimination of our #1 seed alternate attacks, but now our #2 seed has been kicked out as well. What are your thoughts, Itsu?
A big surprise indeed, because of they were supposed to be the #1, the #2 seed. They were qualified first, but that might be actually the problem. They had a huge, kind of like nothing to do after qualifying so early in the year, and then nothing happened anymore for them, and apparently they were not able to pick it up again.
Well, they may have been gods sitting up atop Mount Olympus, but they have really been brought back down to earth as there are some new titans stomping around. Let's take a look at the bracket now, where we are back on the upper side. For all 4 of our undefeated teams, they will be dueling it out in match 7 and 8. Walk us through it, Itsu.
I'm really looking forward to those matches, especially because, as we said, those teams are the teams which kind of qualified late, except Queen Walkers. Queen Walkers are always getting pressured because they're always on YouTube, so they have to perform. They have this extra special sort of pressure. So just the teams which are really active lately, they seem to perform really, really good, which I think is a cool thing because, they're practicing hours and hours and hours every single day leading into this event. And I think this is really showing off today.
It certainly does, and they're gaining a lot of momentum too. Both of our last chance qualifier teams are still in it. Tribe Gaming and Aphelion eSports up on the very top. And what an incredible back-to-back success it would be if they are the ones going to the finals in the upper bracket. But that's it for our previous war. Let's start looking forward. In a couple of wars from now, we're gonna have the Queen Walkers face off against Aphelion eSports. How can our folks at home vote to express who they think is gonna win, Itsu?
Well, kind of easy. Just go into the chat and use the hashtags who you think is going to win. So that's all what you have to do. Pretty simple.
Not too tough. All right, well, let's take a look at the results then from our previous vote. For our next match, we've got Tribe Gaming going up against JX Tiger. How did the folks at home vote? Who do they think is going to win? Looks like it's going to be tipping in the favor of Tribe Gaming, in fact. We've got a 79% vote total from our folks at home. Only 21% voted for JX Tiger. Itsu, what do you make of that?
Tribe, after yesterday, are the favorites. They had 15 stars against Alternate, but at the same time, JX Tiger was holding back BADZINGER, which later had 14 stars against Alternate as well. Incredible defense. So I think it's going to be the question if Tribe can show off this offense again versus JX Tiger, or if the bases of JX Tiger can hold them back. That's going to be the main story.
This is really a great storyline setup, but looks like our casters are all unanimous here once again. All 4 of them tipping in favor of Tribe Gaming, a squad with an incredible offense in that last war against alternate attacks. That's going to be it for us here. Let's send it over to our casters now. Lady B and Carbon Fin, take it away.
Thank you so much, Woody and Itsu. But that's really amazing. We're seeing the prediction, 79% there, believing from the community that Tribe will take this war. That is really an amazing thing to see, because after what they did against alternate attacks, putting up a perfect war, and it's incredible against the defending champions, but now they're focused to try to take on JX Tiger coming up in this next match, Lady B.
Yeah, and this is going to be interesting, to see what JX Tiger will be able to do against a team that is definitely coming in hot. But JX Tiger is one of those teams as well that we do expect to see some great defense and some really big star counts. But let's take a look at Tribe Gaming. We, of course, we have Maxi there. Maxi with a wonderful interview yesterday. And I know these guys are stoked that they were able to dominate over ATN.
Yeah, Tribe Gaming is coming in here. They're going to try to keep that momentum moving through, because if you lose, you're going down to the lower bracket. This is the upper bracket, meaning if you lose, you still have a second chance to try to make it to the finals. But they're going up against JX Tiger, and they are coming in to try to take them down. They didn't put on as strong of a performance as Tribe did, but it was their defenses that really shined.
It certainly was, and they look ready to go in those photos. Fearsome like those tigers that they represent. So this could be a very fiercely fought match, but we haven't seen one that hasn't been so far.
Yeah, indeed. These matches are going back and forth, but with JX Tiger, they're coming in with Joan, Monk, Ren, Chichen, and Vic, and they want to come in and look at 2 other players there at 100% through the qualifiers. What is this? These players are ready to go, and they want to try to bring the 3 stars. They need to keep it going. Can Tribe keep the momentum up from yesterday? That's the question, because every single attack is going to be different. Every single one is going to require those small things. The Queen has to walk the right way. The one tile has to be taken out in terms of using a wizard to funnel. If it doesn't, then it can fall apart. But we're starting off with Eve Maxi leading off Tribe Gaming, and Eve Maxi really wants to start off strong, and this is one of his best kind of performance spots where he loves to be at. So he's coming in with the Queen Charge Dragons. Okay, this is an attack they really utilized in the qualifiers a lot, using that jump spell to give him access towards potentially the back part of the base. So he loves to charge into the Eagle and then give the jump spell in towards a scatter shot, in towards a multi, and then using a Dragons and maybe a Battle Blimp if he wants to switch to it for the Town Hall.
Yeah, and I believe we see a lot of delayed kings coming in from them as well as part of their strategy. Just a slightly different approach that has made this work so well for them. Now, we do have balloons coming in, but this Queen needs to funnel her way along. She does. He's going to have her take down the Eagle, and we just want to see if we can pick up some traps along the way with those Coco Loons.
Yeah, those balloons are going to be able to test for those Seeking Air Mines as the Queen continues her charge in. Get ready for a Headhunter maybe to use for this King. Yep, there it is deployed. Is it just in time? We're using the Rage and able to help slow down that King. Okay, no problem here. His King is going to step into the multi-target Inferno. We got Ground Skeletons that pop. Needs to take this down. There's the King ability. Let's keep our eye, and he's forced to use that freeze spell. There's a Giant Bomb continuing this push in, and there is the jump spell. Here we go. The Dragons are down. Moving his way across from the opposite side of the Town Hall here.
This is looking beautiful with the pathing so
Wayne!
Oh, has to force that ability.
Warden ability!
Oh, and the Warden too early here as
Accidental.
well.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's see how he's going to do this. Is he going to switch this up and not use the blimp across the base because an early Warden Eternal Tome? This Queen ability has already been used, so Lady B, the question is going to be, what is he going to do to try to help make his way all the way to this Town Hall?
Yeah, he's got to clear the path now. He's got to be patient.
The Queen's dead. Oh no.
Yeah, this has gone a bit belly up for Maxi. JX Tiger looking to flex with a potential defense. We do have the blimp, and look, he does wait for those Dragons to cut across, clear the pathing, work collectively together, because this, of course, is to save the 2-star.
Yeah.
Royal Champ coming through. We do have the Ice Golem that takes the jump, takes the lead, so she can reserve her ability just a tad bit longer, but can she do it? That Golem taking the fire from the Expo.
Yeah, that Golem's providing a little bit of distraction. The Royal Champion trying to move around. The Grand Warden is still up. We've got the air defense over in the far left, which will pick off the Warden. The RC's ability goes off. Doesn't hit that Archer Tower on the bottom side. Does damage the Wizard Tower maybe just a bit. But this doesn't look like the highest percentage. This Warden is going to get picked off by this air defense eventually. Once he steps in range, the RC does go down. But that was an accidental Warden ability very early there.
Yeah, this is interesting to see. You know, Tribe had such a clean run yesterday, of course, bringing in that perfect war, and this is going to be a lower percentage. We are in the 80% range, but knowing what these teams have been pulling in, especially since JX Tiger has 2 hitters at 100% hit rate, this could be a huge blow for Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, absolutely. And we talked about it just before that first attack. The defenses for JX Tiger has been strong. They have been coming in and really stopping their opponents in their tracks. And unfortunately, Eve Maxi, it was a matter of the accidental Warden ability there, which really cost him to get that value with the Dragons. You saw the frustration on his face, but let's see if Tribe can hope to get a defense from JX Tiger, because a 3-star is going to be really hard to make a comeback if you're down by those stars.
It is, but you know, Maxi shows his pro level skills where something so detrimental goes wrong that he is able to save it, bring in the 2-star and not get it in the 60% mark where many players would wind up doing.
Yeah, with now Vic coming in first for JX Tiger, and he loves to come in first or second. He typically comes in those positions. He's actually, in the latest, kind of over the last couple months, he's not actually attacked 4th or 5th 0 times, which is really interesting to know. So he is a lead-off attacker for JX Tiger. He knows what he wants to do, and he's coming in with, looks like the Hydra a little bit, using a clone spell. So what I want to look at was that sweeper. So we're both of the sweepers pointing away from the Town Hall. We might tend to see tornado traps. I think Tribe Gaming really loves to put tornado traps around the Town Hall to try to stop attacks just like this.
Yeah, and we're going to see if that is going to work in their favor. Maxi would want to see a defense now coming in after his 2-star to help keep Tribe in this from the get-go. But we do have the super minions coming out of the CC. Easy for the Drags to contend with, especially with the poison down and in place. But over to the left side of the base.
Oh, yeah, there it is. The tornado pulls the balloons. But the Dragon Rider should be able to secure it. Wait, they go over. And no! Wait, one final shot. Yes, the Town Hall goes down.
Yeah, so nice and secure now. We have the Queen who's still working along the outside edge of the base. Good help left over here, and the King who supported. This is what you really need with these style attacks, is to have your heroes for the back end, because the dragons start dwindling down here quite a bit, and they need just a little extra support.
Yeah, with the RC still has their ability. There's the ground skeleton, which is going to provide the distraction as the Dragon Riders come through and help take down these final defenses with just over a minute left in this raid. Beautiful attack coming in from Vic of JX Tiger, taking down Eve Maxi's base. And they are indeed starting off with that 3-star. So Tribe started off with an 81%. So that is going to be a very low percentage for their first attack. And they're going to have to make a big comeback here.
They are. Now, Tribe Gaming is a team that, I can't say that they're known specifically for their defenses, but we have seen them come in with some incredible defenses. And of course, yesterday's match against ATN, which nobody expected to see. ATN get knocked out right from the start there, so they just need to bring a little bit more of that magic along today.
Yeah, they will indeed have to kind of figure something out, because if they don't come in with another 3-star here, it is almost, the hope could be lost. So the pressure is going to be on the next attacker for Tribe Gaming. Will it be EveCheck? We saw Eve Maxi and EveChecks coming in with the very first attacks, like first and second, and then we saw Kronos, Exorcist, and Nebrax attack later in the war. And remember, the first set of attackers is what sets the tone, and that's the momentum leading your way through. But Eve Maxi, he's going to help now scout, or potentially he's going to be really helping provide the scouting or viewing potential traps, making sure you drop your blimp, and just have to stay focused. And Kronos, one of the best attackers for Tribe Gaming, he's coming in next, and he needs to get a 3-star. So he's a fantastic player to bring that momentum back. Let's see if he does it just here.
Yeah, so coming in with the Queen Charge Drag Rider. Now I notice we do have the Skelly spell. This is something that helps for a lot of distraction, often with the heroes when you want to get a little bit more power, but we can also use it for defending AQs and heroes when you're not going to really be able to get to them right away. Opens up that pathing to the Town Hall. Queen working her way through, and we already have the funnel set with that minion from the northern side of the base and the wizard drop down as well.
Yeah, that's going to be able to help clear that workshop there as the Queen is going to charge her way into the Town Hall. But remember, I think these healers are going to be in range of this Town Hall as she does activate. There is a sneaky goblin that got taken out from the Giant Bomb. Wait, Queen, what are you going for? Oh, you're going for the Skelly, so he's going to have to force to use another spell to protect these healers.
Yeah, already with the invisibility spell, and now with that freeze, but you need to, Carbon. You need to secure that Town Hall and keep the charge moving forward when you're investing this kind of troop space.
Oh, that Queen is stepping into the Town Hall poison. We got Headhunters. We got Super Minions. There's the freeze. Queen's taking a massive amount of damage, rages her up. Can he keep that Queen ability? No, forces it there as they step into the poison spell, but use so many spells in the early part of this raid.
Yeah, this is a bit problematic because typically with these style attacks, you want your queen ability as you push your way through into the core, especially when you have these surrounding defenses, the long-range expos. We've got the scatter shots that would come in at her, but gets the Drag Riders going, gets a Stone Sliver coming in to tank for the scatter shot. This has nice pathing, just needs that multi down in the core.
Hang on, that queen is still tanking, so she's protecting the Royal Champion. The Warden ability goes off, so this RC can continue her path through this base. Those Dragon Riders, the Stone Slammer, everything protected. That King takes out the Eagle Artillery, so he's continuing this path through his RC. It's going to help take down the enemy RC.
And we have the Stone Slammer cutting through the core. It is still alive and tanking, and it's not even yet opened up the additional CC troops, but here we go.
Hang on.
Right over the scatter shot.
The Royal Champion helping assist, taking out the multi, taking out these Teslas. We got this air defense at the backside. The Warden is about just almost full health. The Owl is helping. We got a bunch of Skellies. The King is still up. 30 seconds left in the raid, and we got ourselves a 3-star answer from Kronos. What an attack to answer. They needed this one to stay in the war.
They definitely did, and now they are looking for the defense to follow. But this is a small victory for them to just get the motivation going and coming in for the team.
Absolutely. To see that his queen was in trouble, he was able still to push through that town hall, even though he had to use that additional freeze spell. And that queen had almost no health. She was almost taken out there from the Grand Warden, the clan castle, but he was able to stay focused and pulled in the 3-star with the Queen Charged Dragon Riders. We've seen this attack be used so much through the previous qualifiers and now still being used, part of the meta in the World Finals, showing how strong this attack still is if you know what you're doing with it.
Yeah, and Tribe really does know what they are doing with this attack, as they've shown time and time again. But I wonder if some of the teams will start looking at that and getting their numbers, especially with JX Tiger being exceptional base builders.
Yeah, that's the question. Will JX Tiger put another 3-star on the board? Well, Tribe is hoping for the defense. We had an 81% 2-star from Eve Maxi in his very first attack, meaning that Ren must at least get above an 81. And if he does, they'll keep the lead, have the advantage. But if he 3-stars, that is going to be fantastic for JX Tiger. So he's looking to do exactly that. Does decide to bring a heal spell in with the mix for his balloons as he paths his way probably into the middle multi-target inferno, where he expects there to be a bunch of red air bombs.
Yeah, and we often see that is the case, but first we need to set up the pathing here. As the King's providing the tank, not only for the Queen, we sneak in the Royal Champion to go directly for that scatter shot. A little bit hung up here because we do have the Skellies, but Lassie comes in for her aid to help work along, but now she's in the outskirt edge of the base. We need the King to force in for the scatter.
Yeah, this King does not go to the scatter shot, but the Lava Hound is going to target over to this Royal Champion, so he makes her invisible, so the Lava Hound does not stop her from taking that scatter down. So she's going to be able to use her ability, and her shield will skip across from the bomb tower to the Archer Tower and take out an additional Archer Tower, so that's going to be some great value from her over on the left. But she doesn't pop the Hound, so that's really nice. Now starting this Lalo over from the right.
Yeah, so we actually get to see the Stone Slimer coming in, and the position here is to force it on that inline edge where we expect to see the traps coming out. This is the damage zone. This is where we expect to see all of the mines and the red air bombs.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, comes in.
Trap.
It opens up, and he has the heal again, Carbon, that he wants to save coming into the multi.
That Eagle Artillery locked onto the huge group of balloons, but it just dodges. He heals them up right to the bottom side as they path their way around. The Eagle Artillery is going to go down. He's got a poison spell once this Hound does pop. As he makes his way through, the scatter shot will go down to just these few balloons that he sent as a bag end here. But his Hound should pop for lava pups. These balloons are going down fast, but should he have enough? How many traps are going to be located here? Oh, there's one, there's two, there's more traps! Oh!
And this is exactly why we see these moated sections like this.
What?
No Tesla to force them in. Keeps the loons from getting in there. This is a defense that Tribe was hoping to see. It's not the percentage that they would like, but it is a defense.
It is indeed. So that means they are going to be tied on stars, but JX Tiger will have the advantage due to the percentage. Since Eve Maxi's attack was only an 81%, they're going to be down by quite a bit. So now what Tribe is hoping for is to get a 3-star and then hope for another defense. Even if it's a 99% 2-star, that is what they're praying for.
Absolutely. Now, we do have just a little bit more cleanup value here. Kyungran knowing that this could be the difference maker, which is exactly what we saw for Vitang in the last war, just keeping that percent nice and high, but they would still need to carry on with a solid, clean performance.
95% is still in great attack, but it's not a 3-star, which means the door is coming back and opening up for Tribe Gaming. This is the upper bracket, meaning if you lose this match, you still have a chance to try to make a comeback in the lower bracket. So it's not all out, it's not over, but if you get pushed down to the lower bracket, it's going to be incredibly difficult to push through all those opponents down there. But with that, Suilalo, it was the multi-target Inferno with those traps in the middle that stopped it. It's about putting red air bombs near multi-target Infernos where there is no air defense, because you don't want the Hound to pop and then the Lava Pups to activate those traps.
And equally, it was good not to have a Tesla there, because that would have actually drawn the loons right there towards the multi. The fact that he was able to keep the loons out of the mix is really what helped. Now, Nebrax needs to try and continue strong for Tribe Gaming if they want to stay in this one. The defenses need to come through as well, but it always starts with these 3-stars. And I noticed this time, I see a Valkyrie in the mix.
We do.
Not taking any chances.
We got a Tesla farm that popped immediately over in the left. You know that Tesla farm was probably to really trip up. Oh, wait. Oh, where did it land? Is it on the outside? It's on the outside of the wall, though. Oh, no. Nebrax, he wanted to be on the other side to take out the Queen and the scatter shot. And let's see what he's going to be able to do with that. At least the Queen did go down there.
Yeah, the Queen going down is huge, but we wanted that scatter shot here as well. So we don't have the full pathing of the funnel that we wanted to see. He is going to have to sacrifice something else into the mix here to get the job done. Now, bringing in the Queen from the northern side of the base, we have the King here as well. And let's see if we bring in that Valve to help for the assist, but of course needed if there are any skelly traps along the way. But this is gonna get held off and slowed down with the ice golems.
It will indeed. The poison spell's down. The Queen just got stalled up by the one ice golem. King's ability goes off, but that multi-target Inferno is going to be slowly picking off at these Barbarians. Is the Yak dead? Yeah, so that means that the Yak won't be able to help assist this King through the wall, but the Queen should be able to step her way to the Town Hall. There's a Rage Spell being used for his Royal Champion.
I think that's smart. Extending her life and power, getting her through, drops the invisibility spell. She's got the defending RC on her, though. She will get the multi down, but she will not make her way to the scatter shot, though the King wraps his way around. Just
scatter,
scatter.
He's
going
RC.
for it.
One more shot. One more. Oh, no. It's one tick of health. It's the Builder Hut that started to repair it. So it's going to be doing damage, and we do even have the enemy RC still alive there.
2 scatter shots on the board now really hurt this one. Carbon freezes up the scatter and the Royal Champion. Great timing, but he's only got 1 freeze left. That means he can't use it for the back end.
Yeah, we got the scatter shot over in the far left. We got the scatter shot next to the Royal Champion. That's going to be way too much. Uses the freeze spell onto it and the RC, but his balloons are gone. And this is going to be another 2-star for Tribe Gaming. Not only a 2-star, but a low percent 2-star in this war. And JX Tiger is loving this defense. Their defense is the storyline of this war here.
Yeah, this is really carrying them through right now, and it's very interesting because looking at this match, you have JX Tigers known for their defense and Tribe Gaming known for their offense, with a perfect war from yesterday's match, which I think is what put them in everyone's favor and sightline, because they were able to take over alternate attacks. But JX Tiger has really brought the right bases to the game today.
Indeed. It was that blimp that did not take out the scatter shot. Granted, I mean, really, even if the scatter shot went down, it didn't seem like he had the push for the Lalo through that Eagle artillery. So now what is Tribe Gaming going to do? They're going to just have to hope their defenses hold strong for the rest of this war to really have a chance against JX Tiger.
Yeah, and the defenses I do still expect to see coming into the mix. They've already been able to hold off, not the percentage that they wanted to see, but they just need to get a nice solid one in there, and then that could turn the tables easily. I mean, they are making sure that they're bringing the best bases that they possibly can to the mix, which is why we are seeing so many close attacks. Even if they're recovered, you are seeing where they're getting tripped up here.
Yeah, it's those small mistakes. We saw it from Eve Maxi with the accidental Warden ability as he was swiping through. Then we saw it with Nebrax where the battle blimp popped just outside the wall, and who knows if they are able to make those adjustments. Would it have been a difference? You know, only time would tell. Maybe they build those bases to test it again, but either way, they're focused on this match still. They're trying to hope for defenses, but JX Tiger is looking to add more 3 stars to the board. Starting off with a Queen charge. We've got Dragon Riders, we got balloons, a Stone Slammer, we got a mix of many things here. Let's see how much value this Queen can get. I'm thinking near this Town Hall, will we see some Rocket Loons? Maybe just snuck inside this clan castle to throw this Queen off. Let's keep our eye on it.
Yeah, we'll keep our eye. He will have to be mighty fast, freezing them up, holding them off. And we've got the goblins coming out. We've got the minions.
Okay.
So we do want to poison up the minions and get them in there and freeze up those headhunters. Queen, though, is able to hang on tight here. And with what he's shaped up, the pathing should easily bypass this poison bomb.
Yeah, with the super minions now going down, the Queen does secure them. The King is making his way from the right side. Can't grab that Archer Tower with his Queen, but he decides to send his Royal Champion in there. She should be able to help secure this air defense as the Queen continues her path around towards that single target Inferno. Another Rage going down, but the healers are not in the Rage, but their RC is going to help assist take down the enemy Royal Champion.
We do want to get a nice narrowed out pathing for the Drag Riders. I prefer to see that, but
Oh! The Queen's ability was forced. He didn't freeze the single target Inferno.
I think a little bit too focused on getting that King down, getting those Drag Riders in, but the Queen carries on, and he's got one more Rage to come through. The one thing, though, is we'd like to see her clear up as much as possible here, even getting to that scatter shot, but at least takes down the defending AQ.
The invisibility spells for his Royal Champion help clear that multi-target Inferno beautifully. Now the Queen stays alive. The Stone Slammer pops, takes out the air defense, now goes for the multi-target Inferno. What an attack from Chichen coming in with that Queen. Doesn't have her ability, but we're sending some balloons and a Hog Rider from the bottom side of this base, and we've got ourselves a 3-star.
Huge swarm of Dragon Riders coming through as the Queen beats her way through the wall to help with the assist. Time certainly not a factor. Chichen is in a beautiful position for JX Tiger. I don't think he lost one Dragon Rider in this.
No, right? Incredible stuff. What a gorgeous attack. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Dragon Riders still alive. He came in with 4, meaning there was 1 inside of the battle blimp that was actually ended up being used over on the far left side of the base. So we got so much value. That Queen stayed alive. The Royal Champion was able to help path their way through, take out that air defense, which was really important because that helped protect the Queen's healers as she walked around.
Absolutely, and the Queen actually being there for the back end, distracting the scatter shot is also a nice thing to consider, though I don't know that the Drag Riders really needed that, considering how much he had working along here.
Yeah, with that 3-star, now Tribe Gaming is hoping to come in with back-to-back triples, and they're just hoping to get defenses at this point. That's their only real chance at making a comeback because they know that being down a percentage is almost like being down an extra star because it's going to be so hard to make a comeback. Look at the percentage. 98.3 for JX Tiger, 88.7 for Tribe Gaming. So at this point, Tribe just needs to try to win by a star to have a chance.
They certainly do, and EveCheck is one of the OGs for Tribe Gaming, of course, being there from the start, and a long line history of competitive play, having played with Dark Looters in the past. Now he starts off with a Warden. We actually see him switching quite a bit between ground and air. Great Lalo attacker, but also very well versed in these P.E.K.K.A. Smash style attacks. And the Warden used to pick off the Town Hall here. It is a time investment, but there wasn't a lot along the outskirts, so he will be able to keep this moving forward quite a bit early.
Indeed, that Earthquake was beautifully used because remember, that Earthquake is going to help damage the Town Hall so much. It won't force those builders to go back once they're help healing it, but it just takes out so much health once that Warden's under rage. But out come some Headhunters, Super Minions. Ooh, those Headhunters look like they were targeting that Grand Warden. So did his Ice Golem perfectly freeze all of that as he continues his path. Now using the Warden Eternal Tome. Look at that. Even has some balloons under the Warden ability to take out the Inferno Tower.
Yeah, taking out the Inferno Tower, pushing their way along. Always nice if you could pick up some traps along the way here as well, keeping those healers nice and safe. But P.E.K.K.A.s are here taking the lead. Super Wizards behind. And here come the reinforcement of Hogs right out of the Siege Barracks to help work along with the King and the Royal Champion.
Yeah, now the Hogs making their way to the left. We got the King just getting picked off by that Grand Warden. This is looking pretty good for EveCheck here as the Royal Champions continue her path around. That is a double cannon locking onto her, but she will help secure it. Does actually have her ability. The Queen's ability still intact, so it's gonna be a matter of if the RC can stay alive. There's the ability. Down goes Tesla and the more the Archer Tower. Now the RC makes her way to the Ground Expo with a minute left. She won't be able to survive this. The Ground Expo will be picking these Wizards off. No, it actually locks onto the Queen, but no more healers here. The Queen's gonna utilize the jump.
Wow, that Queen with the 200 IQ moves there. You often expect your Queen to be beating on a wall, but she does the right job, takes a jump. 41 seconds left to go, and they still need to get back over to the 2 o'clock side of the base. This Queen has been trained very well.
She indeed has. She's going to make her way around. The cannon's going to go down to the minions. It's coming down to time. 30 seconds left. The Wizard's going for that. The Queen's going to step her way to go for the air defense. The multi-mortar. Then the gold sword is about to... How much health does that have? The Queen doesn't have much health. He's like it. He's pumping his fist. He's going to be getting a 3-star for Tribe Gaming. Gives that thumbs up. Beautiful job. EveCheck needed a 3-star, and they did just that.
Oh, just when they needed it the most, EveCheck comes in with a beautiful triple, and he is happy. This team is fighting their way to stay in the upper bracket, but we still have a lower bracket. No one's going to go away from this match. At very least, there is some sort of safety net, but they still have a shot here today.
Yeah, they want to make it from the upper bracket because if you get knocked down to the lower bracket, that means you have to make it to the finals and then win 2 times in a row because the winner that's coming from the upper bracket has to lose due to being double elimination, and that is so difficult to do. There is so much on the line. And with that 3-star, Tribe Gaming has a chance. They're hoping for back-to-back defenses in these next couple attacks from JX Tiger.
Yeah, and that is what we're all waiting to see if Tribe can do this. You always have to root, and I can't believe I'm saying this, root for the underdog and hope to see it. But to imagine that Tribe is in this position shows the power of JX Tiger. As Joan comes in with the 4th attack for the team, there is still plenty of opportunity here for Tribe.
We'll see, starting off with that Yeti to help take down the Archer Tower to set a little bit of a funnel as well. The Tesla did pop, but shouldn't be too big of a deal as one Dragon does make its path over to help take that down. Early Battle Blimp coming in. Remember, these Dragons are going to path their way into the core. Early Warden ability. Will a Lava Hound be inside of this Clan Castle? It looks like it is. So if that Clan Castle does not go down, that Lava Hound could come out and be a big problem late in the raid.
Beautiful approach, taking down the Town Hall clone, Loon's perfection, clearing out the surrounding defenses, and when those clear it out, it ideally gives a pass to the Dragons to force their way into the core of the base, bypassing the poison bomb, so you get even more value. Unfortunately, looks like they're getting targeted by the Eagle here. We want to swiftly work our way along. The King's right there, has the ability to take it down, but the Queen slightly landlocked.
The Queen is locked behind that wall there as the Ground Expo has locked onto her. She's gonna force her ability pretty much. There it goes. We've got the freeze on the bottom scatter. These dragons are taking a massive amount of damage from that multi-target Inferno. The RC's got her ability. One freeze left. These dragons are slowly getting picked off. That air defense is gonna do work. Wait a second, do we have a potential defense, but that RC is going to get so much value? I don't think so. I think we got ourselves a 3-star from Joan of JX Tiger just due to that Royal Champion.
Yeah, just waiting patiently, launched off the Seeking Shield.
Oh, Giant Bomb! She goes down! No way. She stays alive, she's taking out the multi. She goes down! How much health does these dragons have?
We still have the Yak as well to try and come in.
The Unicorn is healing the Yak! Oh my god, the Unicorn! Okay, 50 seconds left. The dragon has like no health there. The baby dragon is gonna make its way. There's the tornado trap. Oh, the dragon goes down. Headhunter's gonna get picked off. No way. Is the Yak gonna save this? Headhunter goes down. Dragon stays alive. Air Skelly slowing these dragons down. Sinking air mine. Uh-oh. Oh, red air bombs. No way, the Yak.
The Yak is going to clutch this 3-star.
What?
And Joan keeping JX Tiger on top of their game.
Wow, unbelievable. The Unicorn healed the Yak, which then helped finish off that final multi-target Inferno. What a way to finish off that attack from JX Tiger. Hey, sometimes it just can be a matter of luck finishing off that final building there. Indeed, it was with that multi going down. Beautiful hit. And hey, a 3-star is indeed a 3-star.
That is not something you see every day.
No.
The Unicorn, the Yak, and also being the clutch factor to get that job done. And of course, we would see it in this incredible World Championship matchup where everyone is putting their best foot forward. Now, Exorcist here, again, he's got to come in with a 3-star. He's got to keep the dream alive for Tribe if they can hold a defense in that final attack.
Exorcist needs a triple. There's no question about it. And then the only chance they have is if they hold JX Tiger to a very low percentage 2-star at that. But with the Queen making her way into the Town Hall, the healers are looking to be out of range of the Town Hall, so they should be protected. Drops a few more balloons, really wants to make sure he protects these healers from seeking air mines as he continues this charge in.
Yeah, so working his way along, we have those builders just slowing this down by continuously healing up the Town Hall, building it back to health. So a little bit of a time constraint, but not too much, and it's something that Exorcist knows how to handle well, considering this Drag Rider attack is one of their most common strategies. Baby Dragon along the outskirt edge, we are starting to line up just a little bit more of this pathing and funnel to push along.
Yeah, that super minion is going to reroute back to the Queen, does use the freeze spell to push it, keep it inside of the poison spell there. But here comes the Stone Slammer with the Dragon Riders, moving into the Scattershot on the bottom side. The Queen is inside the Tornado Trap. She's getting spun around a little bit, but looks like she's staying alive. And now this King, he's going to loop his way to the enemy King and the Eagle Artillery to the top side.
Yeah, great funnel set up here to allow that King the easy access working along. And while that King works his way and sneaks the Royal Champion through to help pick off those outlying defenses. But look at the cutter cross. She's going to work right alongside now with these Drag Riders.
Yeah, that Queen takes out the enemy Queen. This is looking really strong so far. That King is still up. He's making his way around, distracting these point defenses, including the Archer Tower. Dragon Riders are coming through. The RC still has their ability. The Queen has her ability with an additional freeze in Exorcist. Looks to be putting a 3-star on the board. We just have under 1 minute left, but with the abilities of his heroes, it should be wrapping these defenses up. There it is for the Queen. Takes out this Builder Hut, and beautiful job. So Tribe is going to put on a 13-star performance here in this match. Now, JX Tiger, they get a 2-star. They will be at 13 stars, so it's about how much percentage they get.
Yeah, they have the opportunity, but it is still a very, very big ask here, especially what we've been seeing working along for JX Tiger. Their defense not only in their favor, but they have been on top of their game today.
Yeah, indeed. JX Tiger is coming through. It's been the story of their defenses. Tribe Gaming yesterday started off the World Championship with a perfect war against the defending champions alternate attacks, and then now they get 13 stars. So that is a big difference in terms of JX Tigers looking to put up 14 here in this war. And we talked about it. You have to be putting up 14-star performances to be taking down these teams here, Lady B.
And not always, as we saw yesterday. Sometimes it comes down to the perfect war.
Yeah.
Not going to be the case in this matchup today, but still right there on top with these big star counts. Exactly what we want to see in the World Championship Finals. Now, Mott coming in here, we do have more Drag Rider action, but he's only got 3 in the mix.
Yeah, with that lightning spell helping to take out that single target in front of the Queen is down. She's going to be making her way closer to the Town Hall. The Queen with the Unicorn taking his time, not dropping the healers just yet because you know the air defense is down here. Not too much point defenses on to the Queen at all, or really nothing just yet. And he's going to utilize the Battle Blimp, probably going to have a Dragon Rider with some balloons inside of there. Yep, indeed. There it is to help take down the Eagle Artillery. Look at that. Here comes the healers as he pushes this Queen into the Town Hall.
Yeah, beautiful approach on this one. Queen, we want to see her, again, investing even more. Not just the Town Hall. We have the healers. It needs to be more than that, especially when we're bringing Drag Riders and only 3 of them to the table. But we still have more coming in from the King. Sends in the Yeti from the outskirts and picks up a mini Tesla farm here.
Yeah, so we're looking at the bottom left of our screen, and it looks like all he needs to do is get a 72% 2-star to win this war. Eagle Artillery's down. The Queen is still up with the Town Hall secured. This is looking really good, and this is a Lava Hound Ice Golem, so this Queen is going to be under no threat whatsoever at this point. Poison Spell is being used, and he's just going to be able to try to coast his way to victory here.
Yeah, 72% 2-star seems like an easy order for JX Tiger, especially with having this Queen charge that is already underway with a powerful push, and the King being invested with the Royal Champion to take out this 3 o'clock section of the base, taking down the scatter shot, because we only have 3 Drag Riders. It needs this force and narrow pathing.
It really does. With that Warden on ground, he's really trying to get as much value from the King, and beautiful Warden ability. The key is popping the Warden ability when you have all the Barbarians spawned from the King, because when you do that, you get incredible value as you push your way through with all the extra DPS from them. Plus, they provide a little bit of distraction from the other defenses. The Queen stays alive, and this is looking crushed from among of JX Tiger. That Queen's ability finally goes off, has the RC ability, skipping his way through, and this was a gorgeous attack, and they're going to be pushing it up to 14 stars, and that is really the performance that you're going to have to do at this competition. You're going to have to be putting up 14. You're going to have to be putting up 15 stars. But what does that mean for Tribe Gaming? Well, they are going to be going down to the lower bracket. They are not out. They still have a chance, but the road from the lower bracket is so incredibly difficult. But GG to JX Tiger, congratulations, knocking down Tribe Gaming. You're continuing in the upper bracket. And who are they going to be waiting to face?
Oh, they will be waiting to face off against Queen Walkers or
Aphelion eSports.
My goodness, this is going to be absolutely legendary.
Yes.
But you know what? That Queen Walkers Aphelion eSports, you know, this is one that I think everybody has their eye on.
Absolutely. What a performance again. Congratulations to JX Tiger. You can see it behind us. They're getting closer to that trophy right there. They're trying to get it. I mean, winning that war against Tribe was a fantastic way to do that. Now Tribe is going to be trying to stay alive in the lower bracket, but we've had incredible attacks. But really the storyline of that war for JX Tiger, we've talked about it by so much, was the defenses that they came in with.
Yeah, these defenses insanely strong, and this helped carry them through to their victory. But look at this, the 14 stars at 99% overall with Kyungren's 95% 2-star.
Yeah, that was the only fail for JX Tiger at 95%. We have Nibrax and Eve Maxi falling short, and both of those attacks that fell short were in the 80% range. You cannot afford that. If you fail, it has to be at 97, 98, or at 99%. But we've seen all those attacks, but we need the expert to break down one more attack for us. So let's go ahead and send it over to Itzu to break down an attack.
Thank you so much, Carl and Finn. And I think there was one strategy which was really defining this match, and that's Queen Charge Dragon Rider. So let's dive into the clip and let's see exactly how you at home should use this strategy, because there are a couple of tricks to this. The first thing when you're starting the attack is you want to take down the Town Hall. It's a really important defense which you would like to take down. So that's exactly what we see right here with the Queen Charge going into that Town Hall. But now you have to think about, well, you have the King, you have the Royal Champion, which you don't really need those with the Dragon Riders on their own, so you can use them somewhere else. Let's take a look at what exactly he's taking out, because he's taking down the entire Town Hall compartment. So all of this is taken down as soon as this queen is finishing with the clan castle and everything around that. The next step, what is he going to do? Yes, he is going to increase that with sending in the king into the scatter compartment to make sure that this kind of like that zone which he's creating is getting increased even bigger with adding this compartment as well. But now is the deciding factor coming in, and that's the Royal Champion right there on your screen, diving with the king in that compartment, making sure that she has access into the core, into the sweeper, into the multi-inferno tower right there. The Dragon Riders are coming in from the top side. Everything is doing good. The queen, really good, not investing any freezes because he needs those spells later for the Dragon Riders. With everything now pushing in, you see really the pathing of those, or for those Dragon Riders getting set up, and take a look at that. Take a look at those invisibility spells for this Royal Champion, making sure that she is taking down this multi-inferno tower for the pathing. Really incredible play. And now he's using on the back end the blimp as well to make sure that those Dragon Riders are keeping this pathing through the base. Meanwhile, even the queen is staying alive, taking the backhand scatter. And guys, that's exactly how you would like to use those Dragon Riders. It's all about the pathing. It's all about keeping them together and really abusing the fact that those heroes are so strong if you can get the right compartments out of the way. And that's exactly what he did right there. So really nicely done. Overall, it was a match of the Queen Charge Dragon Riders, but I think the defense in this match was really good as well. So I think we should take a look at that and see which base hold up incredible well in this matchup. So let's dive over there. So we have the base ready. This base right there defended really nicely against the Queen Charge of Maxi. So what he did, he charged into that Town Hall, into that Eagle compartment, which is looking kind of good for him, because I mean the Eagle compartment was really nice because he gets a lot of value out of that. The jumps from the core look good, but just this setup from the core, he was reaching not the right buildings, and then this pathing from the top side wasn't really looking as good as he was hoping for, and this caused this base to really nicely defend, because take a look at that. That's a really solid defense if you consider those are the best players in the world. We have not seen really those low percentage defenses, so 81% is one of the best bases which we have seen over this World's Finals event yet. And JX Tiger seems to be the team to beat when it's coming down to the defenses, because as you have seen overall, the setup with the Town Hall, wonderful. Those open walls behind the Town Hall, which you can still see, even though the town's already smashed, you can see those open walls, making sure that even the smash or anything was just coming from behind the Town Hall was getting funneled into that Town Hall poison, which is so deadly right now on Town Hall 14. So really, really nicely done. And just this head up with this core. This core was deadly to him with the jump spell, which opened not really the best, not the best compartments for him, I would argue, because there is no buildings in this core, which you can see. There's no buildings inside this core, which is leading the queen, the P.E.K.K.A smash, whatever is in there, leading to the side. So this was kind of the secret for this base to defend. But I think we should take a look at the bracket and moving forward with Judo and Woody.
Thanks very much, Itsu. What an incredible finish for that war. Unfortunate for Tribe Gaming to be dropping now down to the lower bracket, but they'll have another life. It's now going to be all up to JX Tiger moving on to the finals in the upper bracket. What do you make of that, Judo Sloth?
Well, it was a very impressive defensive showing from JX Tiger, but they also stepped it up on offense today as well, getting that higher star count than yesterday. So it will be the next match, Queen Walkers and Aphelion eSports, who determines who they will be facing, and then just one more win could send them into the grand finals.
Well, we have an Asian finals in the upper bracket. JX Tiger, our Chinese team, will face off against the winners of Queen Walkers versus Aphelion eSports, 2 squads from Japan. You know, Vic from JX Tiger said that his team is relatively young and is full of bright, new, fresh ideas. Do you think that that's what carried them through, or was it just persistence and consistency from previous weeks? Have they really just brought a new level of clashing here today?
I think they've got the perfect balance between offense and defense, so that is what has really helped. However, we do need your help in order to predict the matchup after this. Match number 9, will it be Vitang, #VTG, or #TG for Tribe Gaming? A repeat of the qualifier where Vitang got that victory and made Tribe Gaming face off in the last chance qualifiers.
Certainly is going to be a grudge match and an interesting one to watch later today, because one of those teams will advance in the lower bracket while the other will be eliminated. Huge stakes on the line there, but let's tee off match number 8 coming up next between the Queen Walkers and Aphelion eSports. We asked you folks at home if you thought one of these teams or the other would take the win, and it turns out the vote was 76% in favor of the Queen Walkers. Aphelion eSports carried 24% of the vote at home.
I don't think I'm too shocked by that one, Woody. The Queen Walkers are definitely the fan favorites. I went for them because of the experience. They've been around since 2019, stepped it up to 2nd place, and they will know that alternate who beat them last year are already out. But a good mix of predictions from our casters. So let's dive into that matchup with Itsu and Carbon Thin.
Thank you so much, Woody and Judo. We are here for the next match between Queen Walkers and Aphelion. Thanks so much for joining, Itsu. This is going to be an incredible match. Well, we have Queen Walkers, who were the runner-up last year to Alternate Attacks, who have been eliminated, and now Aphelion eSports, who went perfect yesterday.
That's right, but I have talked already about it. I feel like those last chance qualifier teams, they are so good in shape. Aphelion so far have showed that really, really nicely. And I think Aphelion is not a team you should underestimate. And I think this is surprising close. I mean, Queen Walkers,
yes,
the fan favorites, they're incredible good, but still somehow Aphelion might be able to match them. And this is scary, and I'm really excited for this matchup.
This really is scary indeed, but I guess the storyline here for Queen Walkers is, can Klaus swag more spells today than he did yesterday, which was incredible. How many was it, like 4 spells he ended up swagging?
Yeah, something like that. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
But as well, at the same time, I feel like you never really talk too much about Gaku, which is actually one of the carries of the Queen Walkers, having the highest hit rate overall of all of those players over the community leagues, which is really, really adding up. Like a lot of attacks, a lot of matches. It's not easy to be that consistent as him.
Oh, it is not easy at all, but all these players, Stars, Gaku, Stadge, Klaus, and Yuta, what they do is they love to push in Legends League as well, and they push so high up there, all the way up to even up close to the #1 player. But we now have Aphelion leading off this war. Gaku's base here with a really exposed Town Hall to this bottom side with all these storages. I mean, it's almost impossible, I would try to get Sneaky Goblins into there. But with the Invis, trying to help force his Stone Slammer to go straight to the scatter shot.
Yeah, trying to create an angle which Gaku did not predict, and I think indeed he did not predict that at all. Taking down a lot in this base, and I think it's really showing that they are pushing on Legends with Queen Walkers because it is a kind of like a form of this incredible annoying box blitz. I think you all know that out of you who is pushing in Legends, you know this setup of base, the Town Hall, kind of from the outside. It looks always easy to go for it, but then all of the traps are on the other side, and the heroes as well, which are making things even worse. So I'm really looking forward to see how good this is going to work, because he is bringing an interesting mix of spells as well.
Look at that. He dropped the Headhunter from the right side over the Town Hall because he wanted to path the Headhunter across to pull like a tornado trap skeletons so that when the Queen steps up going there, she wouldn't get affected by it. What a brilliant move right there.
Yeah, that's right. So we have now the Queen moving forward. Oh, wait a second. She is going inside, so he needs to be quick with those dragons. If this Queen is getting somehow, we all know the Queen, is somehow getting lured over to the Stark Elixir drill, this might be bad news, but so far it's looking good. The King with the Golem on the outside, and he has Rocket Runes for the back end, still not even deployed.
Yeah, and the Queen now does loop her way back to the Town Hall. Here goes an early Warden ability with the balloons, pathing their way over to the Eagle Artillery. The Eagle shot hits the dragons, but they are protected by that Warden Eternal Tome as they path their way into the core. The Queen's ability takes that Town Hall down with a heal spell in the middle. There's a single bad spell to provide a distraction onto the single target Inferno.
Yeah, that's right, but now he has to go against this Sweeper. The Sweeper is looking so annoying to face right there, and those dragons are just having a lot of problems to get through this back end. The Royal Champion already used her ability. The dragons are now closing in, but there's the Scatter, the air defense, and the Sweeper staying alive. The invisibility spell comes in too late, and the Royal Champion on the left side is not really getting in. Guys, I'm already annoyed. I don't want to face this base in Legends. Please, no.
Oh, you're going to face it.
Yeah, for sure.
It's guaranteed. If Gaku ran it here in the World Championship, it's going to be run in Legends League. Guaranteed, especially when it defends for in the mid-70s, it looks like, closing in on an 80%.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy. I mean, over the year, we have learned that most of the time, the Legend meta is ahead of the Clan War meta when it comes down to base building, and this is exactly showing off. And I'm really scared if the rest of the bases from Queen Walkers looking kind of the same. And this is the base which Aphelion attack first, right?
Yeah.
First attack is where you have the best idea. You're pretty happy with the plan, so you're going in with that one first. So I'm really, this is going to be interesting.
That's a great point there. These players who attack first felt confident enough to say, hey, I will go ahead, take it on. And usually, I think I've talked to you in the past about the experience when someone says, okay, I've got a plan for this attack. Usually you just say, okay, you deal with it and we'll start to think about other bases. Is that typically the process that these pro players end up doing when they're in a war of this caliber?
Yeah, I think so. I back then called like always a safe call, which is like if I know in my opinion at least, will 3-star this base, then I said, okay, guys, go for the next base because the planning time is really limited. It's not like the normal Clan War, like back at home, 24 hours to plan. Not really. You have 8 minutes roundabout to plan. So this is not too much, to be honest, they have to work with. So yeah, so far, really good base, really good defense from Queen Walkers. And now the question is, can they deliver on offense?
That is the question indeed. So we're probably going to either see Stadra or Gaku, and it is indeed Stadra kicking it off first for them. He's got a mix of super bowlers. I mean, if you take super bowlers, you take super wizards, you can't take those super wall breakers. So he decides to take 7 regular ones here because he really wants to get the chain value. So it's the reason why he doesn't have a poison spell, because he has those super wizards to try to deal potential with a lava hound and the pups.
Yeah, that's exactly how we pointed that out. Making sure that those super wizards are getting the value. We all know sometimes it's kind of annoying if you're facing a Hound Clan Castle with those super bowlers because they're running ahead and your Queen is really staying behind. So adding those super bowlers is a really great move from Stadra. And we all know him. He's like the smash specialist from the Queen Walkers. He really loves to go in with those smash-based attacks. The wall breakers are connecting, and this means the super bowlers are in, the pack are in, and the super wizards
moving his way through. There's a Headhunter joining in with the fight. The balloon's going through. The Siege Barracks is finally coming down with that extra P.E.K.K.A. Going to help assist the King as he makes his way to the top side. The jump gives him access straight into the middle of the base. Get ready for a Grand Warden Eternal Tome! Yes! There he goes, keeps the troops alive as he passes his way through. Another rage spell coming right through the core.
That's right, and now we should take a look at the Lava Hound. How quick can he pop with those Super Wizards? Now it's going down. There we go. But the Royal Champion at the bottom side found a Tesla farm around the scatter shot. But those skeletons are really giving him a hard time. And the Town Hall is on the back end. The Town Hall still has to fall. The Hog Wrestler coming in. The Super Bonus. The Town Hall keeps staying alive for now.
Yeah, the Town Hall is up. There's the freeze. RC ability goes off. Does not secure the bottom scatter shot due to the Town Form and the skeletons. But the Hogs making their way through, pulling some traps. Where's his Queen? Did she go down? Yeah, she must have, but he made his way through the Town of Poison. But does he have enough?
I don't know. It's not looking too good for Stardra. He has not too much back-end power with a Scatter and an X-Ball staying left alive. No Royal Champion, no Queen, just a P.E.K.K.A. and a Warden, which might somehow be actually useful.
We got a Yak, though. We saw from the other war that it was the Yak that saved the day. Coming through, the Yak is barely alive. Here comes the P.E.K.K.A, but the Scatter Shot is doing work.
That's right, but the Gold Storage just being a bit too tanky, or is it? Nope, it's not going down. But this is still a percentage lead for now for the Queen Walkers. Well, Aphelion with 81%. We have seen this already today, right?
Yeah.
Like, we have seen already a team starting with 81%. You don't like to see that again.
Oh, you definitely don't like to see that indeed. That's a low percentage there. So Queen Walkers, even though they didn't get the 3-star, they are in the driver's seat with the percentage. Up in the high 90s is where you have to get if you want to have a chance at getting the win in a style like this. Because if you're not leading on stars, you want to be at least having the percentage so that if it comes down to the final attack, you can make that comeback. Because if you're down on percent, it's like being down an extra star at that point.
Yeah, that's right. Percentage is incredible, especially like pressure-wise.
Yeah.
If you feel like, oh, it's so close, like this one building, it could have went our way, but it did not. So Aphelion really needs to step things up. And I'm looking forward to the next base of Queen Walkers, because so far, already this first base of Gaku did not look fun to attack.
No,
so
not indeed.
we have to wait which style they're preferring, if they keep going with this box legend style setup, or if they're going to mix things up and go into the traditional anti-3-star setup, I would say.
Yeah, that is a great question. I think we might have only seen one ring base, maybe this whole World Championship so far. So are we going to see some more? Because the problem with ring bases is if you make a mistake, it tends to be very low percentage.
Yeah.
If you fail in an anti-3-star, you usually could get high 90s, like 95, 98, 99. But the rings, they could be like in the 60s if something really goes wrong.
Yeah, that's right. And taking a look at the hit rates overall of this event so far, it feels like maybe actually ring bases or like legend bases in general is the right move, because if you have one defense, it's like 1 star up in theory and percentage lead as well. And we have, I feel so bad for Aphelion right now.
Oh, man.
I really hope there's somehow practice in Legends. Otherwise, this is not going to be too much fun. But they're going in with the Inferno Dragons and Dragon Rider combination onto this base, and they're starting things off with the Inferno Dragons into the direction of that Town Hall.
They indeed are. It's the box bases coming into play for Queen Walker. That blimp finds a tornado trap right off the bat, so hopefully he doesn't find any sticky air mines, because obviously that wooden building won't be able to protect it anymore. There's that freeze onto the Queen, but the blimp makes it to the Town Hall. Balloons will help secure it.
Yeah, I feel like this blimp bait was actually for the Blizzard behind the Town Hall. But well, with those Inferno Dragons, there was enough tanking for that blimp to reach their Town Hall. But now it's all about this right side. There's the defending Warden, the scatter shot there. So there's just so much damage. The king already went down. So more ground skeleton traps. This is really looking tricky. Inferno Dragons on the left side taking down Expos, which are important to take down, especially with heroes alive, which are then supposed to take down the back end of the space.
Yeah, with one skeleton spell still to use. He wants to use it to protect the world champion, but it looks like her ability is pretty much going to be forced here pretty early. That multi-target Inferno is taking down these ground skeletons so quickly. I'm wondering why he deployed it right there. Why didn't he maybe deploy a little bit farther away from where the multi would be able to hit it? But he still has the Queen ability. There's the freeze. I mean, he might just have enough if this RC can take this multi down, but doesn't look like he will.
No, like the multi-Inferno Tower seems to be the big game changer on this one. Nothing can reach it. The Unicorn is trying to do its best to keep this Queen alive. There's the Queen ability, but the Queen has to go through a lot of bidding still. Can he somehow make this work? The Unicorn is going down, but the multi-mortar is actually providing some damage.
It is indeed, and he knows it. It's gonna be a fail. 96, 97, maybe even got that air defense for a 98%. How much health does this cannon have? Can he get one shot on it? Oh, it's full health. Well, never mind, that won't go down. A 98%. And we started off yesterday for Aphelion with a perfect war. And now they failed their very first 2 attacks against Queen Walkers. I wonder if the pressure's getting to him at this stage, but man, what a great try.
Yeah, I think the pressure for sure is an important factor, but at the same time, I feel like the biggest and most important thing while we're watching the small skeleton to go to work against this wall, but I just think the biggest factor is just this legend style. If you do not push on legends, and I know a lot of those pro teams are like, stop playing legends when they have to like test bases for like 5, 6, 7, 8 hours a day just to make sure they're preparing right for this event. They don't really have the time anymore to push in legends. And I feel like versus Queen Walkers, this might be not the best idea. And so far it has worked out great for them. Aphelion really feeling the pressure and struggling against those box bases.
Yeah, so you talk about the box bases. So what would you say, Itsu, if you had to pick an attack strategy you think would work best against them? Do you have any that come to mind, maybe? Or is Dragon something? I mean, obviously, Queen charges if you get the value, but is it really an attack strategy that can work the best for those types of bases?
I mean, I have to laugh a little bit because we did not script this, but I did upload today a video on how to beat box base. It's just a random coincidence.
There you go.
But yeah, you can for sure have a couple of options. I think most of those strategies work as long as you know the specific entries and what you have to look out for. So yeah, it is for sure not the easiest. And as I said, it's all about like this routine, this practice. And we have Aphelion again, more like with this diamond-style bases, which were really popular over the year.
Yeah.
But it feels like Queen Walkers are like one step ahead when it's coming down to base building.
All right, Gaku, what do you got for us? We got the Mass Inferno Dragons. We saw it before, but let's see if he can pull off the 3-star with it. An early Warden ability, protecting all the Inferno Dragons, protecting that Battle Blimp as it makes its way through. There is the Rage coming through, going to secure the Town Hall. There's another Skeleton spell being used right there, or at least the one, onto the single target Inferno to really stop that. The Town Hall's been down, and there's only 30 seconds has been used in the attack, and it's already moving his way right on through.
That's right, really explosive attack, making sure the push is quick into the heart of this base. The multi-inferno tower in the core is getting healed up again with a really nicely placed heal spell. Take a look at how many Inferno Dragons there are still left alive. This back and scatter though is looking like a big threat, especially protected by those Tesla.
Yeah, the Tesla's over to the scatter. The problem is, will this Royal Champion be able to continue this push through? But look at this. We've got the King ability still up. We got the Queen ability still intact. But the problem is the Clan Castle. We probably are going to be seeing a Lava Hound that will come out of the CC. I don't think he lured the full Clan Castle unless it was super minions and whatnot. But that will get lured out. There's a Tornado Trap once he gets close to this. So this King ability will get so much value once he... And okay, so he decides to say, hey, I'm going to use the Poison Spell for the Skeletons that did pop up here. But I think he's going to have plenty with his hero build. Okay, it's a triple Ice Golem, so that shouldn't be too big of a deal.
Yeah, it's only going to waste a lot of time, and I just don't think there's the damage from the defenses to make sure that those heroes are going to be taken down, especially with this King ability. This one last Expo is like saying, come on, heroes are so strong. What am I supposed to do against 4 of them?
Yeah, indeed, right? All his heroes... Oh, never mind. His raw TV did go down. So, I mean, I guess she just didn't have enough to take it down. But Gaku puts the 3-star on the board. Beautiful job. Stadra fell 4 buildings short, but Gaku did not, and he is coming away with that first 3-star of this war, trying to stay in that upper bracket. What a great attack there from Gaku of Queen Walkers.
Yeah, that's right. Really nicely done. You see the smile. He knows this was an important 3-star, because not only they have now the 1-star more than Aphelion, but as well the percentage lead, and that's quite a big margin. And we have seen over not only yesterday, but already today, how much this percent can matter in this match, and as well in like this mind game setup of those scenes.
Absolutely. With the 3-star coming in, it's going to be a big advantage to Queen Walkers. Granted, Aphelion, it's the box bases that's been getting into their head that Queen Walkers may, hey, you know exactly what to do. And when we talked about them and they filled out those questionnaires, what was the one team that they really thought they knew the best? Well, they both said each other. Since they are both from Japan, they face each other so many times. They are very familiar with their attack strategies, and they are bringing another kind of box bases looking like here. We've got ourselves a town hall all the way to the bottom side of this base. He's bringing that Queen Charge Dragon Rider, starting off with the Queen to the top side, all the way on the opposite side of the town hall. So let's see if he can get all this value.
Yeah, it feels like the setup from this attack seems similar to what Tribe Gaming has doing with their Queen Charge Hydra. Queen charging into the Eagle, trying to take that out as quick as possible, and then going into the flank, into the Town Hall, and making sure that's going down. So let's see if Shoya is going to do the same approach, the same route. And so far, he's doing exactly that with trying to get into that Eagle as quickly as possible. And there were a lot of red bombs.
There was indeed. Protecting those heals, but that Queen is taking so much damage from these ground expos here, but he does wall break a little bit more. And now the Queen should continue her path towards that Eagle.
That's right, and he wants to take down those sweepers, making sure that the pathing later is not really getting affected for those Dragon Riders. And take a look at that King. That King did not go inside. The King was supposed to take down their defense. But at the same time, though, the Queen can reach that. And still, this one sweeper is staying alive. And now the super risky blimp, no Teslas whatsoever in the blimp, is going to reach the target and takes down the Town Hall, and that was clutch.
That was indeed. Did actually pull 2 sinking air mines when he got next to the Town Hall, but the Town Hall has been secured. The Dragon Riders pushing their way straight into the middle. We do have the Lava Hound that did just get lured out, so that's going to make its way over to the Queen. Down goes the multi. There's the freeze. These Dragon Riders are staying alive, and it looks like we will have an answer for a 3-star for Aphelion eSports.
Yeah, and it seems like they're really only struggled versus those box bases. Those more like diamond-shaped teaser bases are no problem whatsoever. They know how to attack them. And, well, what an overwhelming attack this was indeed. Dragon Riders left alive everywhere. And this means even the Queen is staying alive, even though there was a lot of damage on her early on.
There was indeed. But all we got left is storage is now there. Oh, there's the tornado trap. He got lucky there on picking the right.
50-50?
It was really, to be honest, it is. It's just as a base builder, you're just hoping, crossing your fingers that they pick the right spot with to drop that blimp to get pushed into the tornado trap. Well, he picked the right side and indeed made it to the Town Hall and pulled off that 3-star. Shoya, what a great Queen charge into the Dragon Riders. And they needed that to keep pace with the Queen Walkers.
Yeah, that's right. This 3-star was incredible. Important to make sure they're staying close. Otherwise, it seems like Queen Walkers is kind of running ahead. And I'm so looking forward to see what type of bases Queen Walkers are using with the other 2 open bases, which they still have. Though, we have now 2 of the attackers, which are getting highlighted quite a bit. Stars and Klaus should be up next for Queen Walkers.
Yep.
And I think we're on a ride.
I think for Stars, if I had to take a guess, attack he might come in with, my guess is going to be a Blizzard Lalo. Granted, he could do anything in the world, but Blizzard Lalo is probably, I think, what he loves the most, and he's so good at it. He did before. He used the Hound, made the air defense invisible, rerouted the Hound, sent the blimp in. He can just do some amazing stuff, and it looks like Stars is coming in, but he's got himself only 2 invisibility spells, so he is deciding to use the Lalo, but it wants to be a Zap Lalo with the lightning spells.
Yeah, since he has like 5 with his army, I think it's going to be on the Mutafern Tower, on the Sweeper, and on the X-Bow, which is actually set to the lower range, which is something which we don't see that often, right? Like, typically, we don't really see those gear-ups getting used because they're not that powerful. But he's... Oh, wait a second. There were like 3 black mines right there already. Wow. So that's a lot of air traps already gone. And now we have the rocket loons getting loaded out, and this means they're now pretty much useless, to be honest.
Yeah, indeed. Those rocket loons are not going to do anything. Now, pulling some Tesla, it looks like, and he's going to be able to make his way probably from the left side all the way to the Town Hall. There's the poison spell. Queen's going to lure these Rocket Loons into the poison with the Unicorn onto the Queen as she's making her way through. The Giant's supposed to provide some tanking. And there's not too much point defenses at once. Oh, well, we got the Arrow to test the cannon. As long as he provides a little bit of tanking, but that Queen makes her invisible.
This was like 0 HP right there, and I think he needs to invest quite a few more spells to make this work. But how is that Queen still not using, like, I feel like my Queen already would have died already like 5 times or something. This is just crazy on how little HP she keeps surviving, but it's not going to be easy. Now he's using the Baby Dragon to tank for that Queen. It's genius, but I always say, is the Queen now? No, she's not moving back. There is the Lightning spell, which we were talking about earlier. The Warbreak is in there as well. And
he's going to get this Queen for the Town Hall?
How is that Queen staying alive for so long?
Stars, what are you doing? How is his Queen making it to the Town Hall with no health? This man is on another level. I mean, he's out of this world. Stars, you're crazy.
Using those level 1,000 heroes, we just cannot die right there. And the Laro starting off from the bottom side. Royal Jimin taking down another key defense in the multi-Inferno Tower. And now everything is going into that scatter shot. The haze burst there. The hounds are flying across. And with this, there's nothing really left in the space.
There isn't. Indeed, these balloons are going to be pathing their way right around. The Lava Hound is still up. Yeah, I mean, at this point, he could just let the Hound go across. He wants the Hound actually to pop to have the lava bumps to help clean up. So he didn't actually need that free spell near the Grand Warden. He's got 40 seconds left, and this is a beautiful attack right there. Just incredible. He was able to keep that Queen alive through all that. Did he just use one Giant, an invisibility spell, and a Baby Dragon to get the Queen through all that?
Yeah, somehow. Like, this Queen staying alive was incredible. Really nicely done by Stars, making sure that his Queen, in some miracle way, going towards that Town Hall and getting that out. And after that, it was only cleanup for him.
Yeah, it was just that. He made it look so easy, but Queen Walkers have the advantage. They're trying to keep the 3 stars rolling in against Aphelion eSports. You win this, you take on JX Tiger in the semifinals. If you lose, you go down to the lower bracket, and you don't want to do that. It's going to be a road down there. It's so difficult, because you're going to have to win 2 times in a row if you're coming from the lower bracket.
Yeah, and especially this extra pressure. We have seen that yesterday with Altin. I feel like really, especially Musk, was feeling that pressure. And it is for all of those players, especially for the players which are already part of the community for forever. Because I feel like especially those are really getting pressured and performing. And we have another box space, another setup of those spaces where we have the Town Hall seemingly kind of exposed. On the other side, most of those heroes. But this time, though, the heroes are set up a little bit in a different fashion, but we're keeping this line of Inferno Towers through the core.
We are indeed. A base like this, I've seen all the heroes being placed together on one side. This time it's not. So why do you think he moved the heroes into more of the core rather than putting him towards the bottom, where sometimes I've seen on this base?
I think at some point, because they already used like this setup for some of their bases, I think you want to rotate your defenses and the entire setup a little bit. Otherwise, as soon as your opponent knows like one way to attack it, they're going to know how to 3-star all of them. So you need some sort of like variation in your bases in the same setup if you're using always the same type of base. And I think that's exactly what they're trying to do over here. And I mean, the heroes kind of close to the scatters is never a bad choice. And well, Joko is pushing in with his king, with his queen, and he's trying to go even for that scatter, depending on how the clan castle is going to interact.
Yeah, that's going to be the question. With the CC being lured out, at least he doesn't have to worry about an Eagle Artillery, because he used spells to take that down. So that will not be firing on his troops. With the queen's ability going off, she secures the town hall, but the double poison spell really helped take down the clan castle troops so easily. Now the Royal Champion, she's not going to be able to survive through the scatter, looks like, so sends a balloon and maybe a stone slammer probably to move its way into there as he starts to Lalo, and that's probably going to be coming from the right side so he can directly target that queen.
Yeah, that's right. Making sure this Queen is getting taken down nice and early with those headhunters coming in then soon. The Slammer now is joining forces with those loons, with this Hound, which is already popped over there, but he's saving one more Hound to take down the last elephants at the bottom side. Headhunters took down the Queen within seconds.
Wow.
And he still keeps that warden ability for now.
He does, and decides to use that freeze, but misses the scatter. It's gonna be a go. We gotta go. He's forced to use that warden Eternal Tome. He realizes all the red air bombs are hitting this compartment over here. So he's using that, but we do have the multi-target Inferno. With Tessa's, the Grand Warden, the pathing is not ideal. I don't know if he's going to be able to push these balloons there.
That's going to be rough. I mean, we know already the red bombs are not there anymore. They're already gone. But still, this multi-inferno tower, and I'm not sure if the pathing is nice into that.
Yeah.
We have now the loons coming in, and
Dragon Rider,
multi-inferno tower.
Dragon Rider.
The Dragon Rider, you're right. 40 seconds. And now maybe the King is coming in clutch or as defense, because we all know the King is one of the best air defenses in the world when it comes down to stalling the timer.
Yeah, imagine if the King could take out your air troops, he would be just overpowered. I mean, it feels like he can reach it. Just jump up, you know? You can take it down, but I guess...
Throwing the sword.
Right, yeah, the sword, throwing it up there. I mean, remember the legend of the last lava pup trying to take that pup down, not able to reach it. But there we go. The storages go down. Not too much time, but Choco with the 3-star for Aphelion eSport to keep pace with the Queen Walkers here.
That's right. Now we have the pressure on Klaus, who should come up next. We all know. I think Utah never attacks anywhere else except on the last spot. So with knowing that Utah and Klaus having the last 2 attacks, we already know Klaus is going to be up next. And he's feeling the pressure. But is it enough pressure for him to go with a regular army? Or is he doing something crazy?
That's a great question. I'm sure Klaus has got something amazing cooked up. And I know the viewers at home, they're probably here because they want to see Klaus's attack and see what he can do. He swagged like 4 spells yesterday. Is he going to try to beat that here? But remember, the first priority is 3 stars. He's got to stay focused because a small mistake, if you try to swag spells, can cost you right here. But we've got Klaus, and he's got himself 4... Wait, okay. Okay, Klaus, this is the World Championship right here. You know what's on the line, and you still are bringing 14 wall breakers. I'm just, yeah, this is why people are waiting, staying up till 3, 4, 5 in the morning just to watch this man attack.
Yeah, we have a clone spell as well, which he might combine with the Blim. Let's see. There is the boulder bounce funnel to make sure that his troops are going the right way. But I don't know if that's going to work, because I don't know if he actually calculated those builder huts in, because the gold mine is going to stay up, and he definitely did not really expect or count on those builders of healing up the second gold mine. And with this, the funnel is not as good as he might think. The troops, they have to go inside, and so far it seems like the P.E.K.K.A. are going wrong, but there is the invisibility spell.
Yes, that invisibility was actually brilliant because it forced the Super Bowlers back into the middle. The Ward ability protects this Battle Blimp as it goes to the Town Hall, making its way through. There's a Rage, there's a Clone, yes! The Clone goes through, jumps over the Town Hall, and takes down that single target Inferno.
That's right, and now we have those Super Bowlers, those P.E.K.K.A., everything pushing near to the core. The Rage is keeping everything raised up, powered up, and speeding everything into the core. Royal Champion with the King coming into the Eagle compartment, and this is looking incredible.
This is insane here. Let's see if the Queen can stay alive. Not too much. A lot of the troops have gone down, but the Queen's ability is still intact. The scatter shot needs to use it. He does. So the scatter shot does now lock onto the Warden, which looks like he is going to go down. But the King is still up. Royal Champion with her ability, 2 free spells. Klaus, you can't swag these spells. You're probably going to have... Wait a sec. Well, I mean, with the RC ability, maybe he could. You know, he's making his way around to the scatter shot down here.
Yeah, with that one healer trying. Now the healer's even tanking for this Royal Champion.
Jeez.
Things are getting closer. He's using those spells now. He knows he needs a 3-star. It's not supposed to be a swag competition. It's all about 3-starring, making sure that everything works. We have this one Super Bowl on the right side.
Yeah, we do.
Staying alive and providing already this cleanup. 50 seconds are left.
Is it enough? Can this Royal Champion make it through these 2 Archer Towers? Is there? Okay, the question is skeleton traps. Will there be one or a tornado trap? Unless he already activated. I didn't see it. He probably might have. The RC makes it through this final Tesla, and he does it. Okay, Klaus, this man, 3 stars yet again. But he doesn't just 3-star. He 3-stars in style.
Really nicely done, getting that 3-star in the end for the Queen Walkers to make sure they're keeping their lead. Stars and percentage are on their side, making sure that they're going into the last attack, each with a lead, and putting the pressure even more on Aphelion, which I think at this point are really feeling the pressure.
They are indeed. Aphelion needs the 3-star here because Queen Walkers are up. You can see, I'll move a little bit. That will be pushed up to 11 right there because they've done 4 attacks. So they're up by stars and percentage. They're coming in here. We know we have Yuta 14 for the final attack for Queen Walkers, but there he is. Look at this. I mean, P.E.K.K.A. Smash, I don't even know if we call it a P.E.K.K.A. Smash at that point. It's got so many troops. It's basically called the Klaus meta.
You could call it for sure like that, with those Super Bowlers and those P.E.K.K.A. combined and making a really smart move with that clone. But we have another box base, and Kazuma is in with the Queen George Lalo. A strategy which is incredible powerful and can take down any base if executed properly. There's now the blimp flying across, getting sent into this compartment to make sure that he's taking down the scatter, taking down the entire compartment and luring out the clan caster as well.
Yep, looking to help grab this compartment, like you mentioned, does lure the CC, which should go down to the Queen. Has yet to deploy the healers. Finally does. There was the headhunter that ran off to the Queen. Healers are going to try to bring this Queen's health back up, and down goes the headhunter, and the Queen's moving her way through. The balloon tested this area for seeking air mines. It looks like it's protected so far, but he wants to be able to grab more value. Does not have a jump spoke, so going to rely on another super wall break, probably to go maybe towards that Queen platform into the Eagle Artillery, but the Queen's health is pretty low here.
Yeah, but he really knows the limits of his Queen, not dropping a rage, and with that, saving an important spell because he's about to charge into an area where he's going to face the Queen, the King, the Warden, the Royal Champion. All of those defending heroes are about to engage on his Queen, which is going to cost him quite some spells and a lot of power of that Queen. Spring traps not affecting the wall break, and with this, the Queen is keep diving forward.
Indeed, that Queen's going to get her value, making her way towards the Eagle. There's the additional rage spell, but the beautiful wall break, and now the Warden is on ground helping this King. So he's doing a Queen charge, Lalo, and the Queen's going for the wall, though. What? Queen, where are you going?
Oh, no, he's being really unlucky right there with the Queen going for that wall instead.
No.
Not going for this Inferno Tower. With this, it means the Inferno Tower is going to stay alive.
Invisibility spell. Yes. Come on. Yes. Okay, she's going back in. Tornado trap by the Town Hall, though, Itsu.
Tornado trap over there as well. Like, a lot of things are happening at the same time. Already a lot of black mines connected to those healers. So the Queen Charge definitely was scouted by the Queen Walkers, were tested. And now the Lalo from the top side. Royal ability is going through to bounce some buildings. But this means this Lalo is without the Warden. This means those loons are incredible low on hit points.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's going to work with those healers really not having that much power left.
Yeah, trying to keep his Queen alive. Takes out this air defense. The Royal Champion did clear that core multi-target Inferno. And he's trying to put a 3-star on the board with 30 seconds left. The Queen finally goes down. These healers are actually going to provide a little bit of distraction. We only got 25 seconds. Look at the air skellies, the red air bombs all the way through here. This is luckily a ground expo, but the final balloon does go down.
Wow, those bases really, really carried Queen Walkers. What an incredible setup of those box bases. What an incredible idea to come in with those bases. We have seen that from different teams now.
Yeah.
Coming up with something unexpected, coming up with something which really is throwing this other team completely off the plan. And so far, those box bases were nice on defense for the Queen Walkers in this match.
Indeed, the box bases have been so strong, and he had to use that invisibility spell to reroute the Queen. If he only had that spell, maybe to use for the Queen to protect her, that could have been a huge difference maker. But you mentioned it about Yuta14 being the last attacker for Queen Walkers. Well, we're taking a look at some stats from at least shouting out Chase the Ace, because he's amazing coming in with them, and he's recorded out of the last 93 attacks for Queen Walkers, Yuta14 has attacked 5th in 93 of them. Every single one, he always attacks last. I don't even think I've ever seen him not attack last, to be honest. So he loves this position, and he's bringing the Sneaky Goblins and the Rocket Loons as well. And look at that. They need a 1-star, 79% to take the victory.
I love this strategy. This strategy is so fun, and especially knowing Yuta, he loves those queen charges, right? Like, he's incredible skilled at using those queen charges when he's using the healers.
Yeah.
And nearly losing that queen ability, keeping her barely alive. But right now, things are not going to plan. The queen is actually charging into the town hall, and with having so many sneaky goblins, this means that was not the plan. This was not the plan. He tried to queen shots around this compartment to make sure that he can delay those sneaky goblins to take it down, and it's not working. Now he has to flip the plan completely and has to come up with something different.
Yeah, because the Sneaky Goblins, like you mentioned, are for the Town Hall. So at this point, the Sneaky Goblins really could be used for maybe funneling for his king at this point, because they don't have really much any value other than all they go for is the storages, like gold storages, clan castles, the town hall, anything that really contains loot inside of it. But we have the queen under the invisibility spell trying to get through this clan castle. There's the archers, a lava hound, continuing to try to keep this queen under rage. But he does have a battle blend. Maybe he decides to go with a stone slammer, because, well, it is rocket loons. They do initially go fast here, but you can't take that many of them.
Yeah, you cannot take too many of them. It's always about your heroes. Your heroes they have to get the value, right? They have to get the value, otherwise it's a huge problem. And usually the ground warden. The ground warden, because there is no reason to use the warden on air with those rocket loons. They're way too quick anyways.
Yeah.
And with that, they use instead with those heroes using the warden ability early to make sure that he's able to catch his headhunters, to make sure that this Roy champion is keep diving forward. Now this queen is caught in this Inferno Tower, in the Expos, in a lot of firepower.
It's not going to matter at this point, because he's gotten the 2-star, which means the Queen Walkers are going to be victorious over Aphelion eSports. What a war for them. They came in with some amazing bases to hold Aphelion to 12 stars. What an impressive defense from him. I guess it was the storyline of the box bases that really threw Aphelion eSports for a loop, because we know that Aphelion eSports really threw MCS for a loop when they gave them the ring bases. I guess that's really what stopped Aphelion, so the other teams are going to have to keep that and note that for when they face them.
Yeah, that's right. I think everyone now has to get into the boot camp again to make sure that they're practicing against those box bases.
Yes.
Because Queen Walkers is going to move on in that upper bracket, getting another win on the board versus a really strong-looking Aphelion yesterday.
Yeah.
Because they're now going down from 15 to 12 stars. And Queen Walkers, that was a true show of power to the base building team which they have.
It was indeed. So that means Queen Walkers is going to be moving on to face JX Tiger in the semifinals in the upper bracket, which means that we're either going to have Queen Walkers or JX Tiger in the grand finals of the 2021 World Championship. And the attack coming in with a Queen Charge Rocket Loons from Utah 14. Still, he didn't get the 3-star. Obviously, the Queen going into the Town Hall. He really wanted to use the sneakies for it. He had to make the adaptation, but at the end, he got what was needed for them to win this war.
Yeah, and this is everything what matters. Sometimes, as the last attacker, you're having a really unforgiving position because you kind of look not that good if you only have to go for a safe 2-star, right?
Yeah.
Like, he did his thing. Like, he had the same purpose as someone having to risk everything and going for a 3-star. So really, really good job to him, securing the 2nd star, doing what his team has to get. And I really, like, I could see that he's just throwing those sneaky goblins in just to make sure the tunnel was going down no matter what.
Yep.
Because as we said, 2 stars, and they got the win.
Exactly. To make it easy on the end, the 2 stars did end up finishing off and winning that war for Queen Walkers. So still incredible stuff. We still have so much more to go. We will be heading to the lower bracket next, which means that we will be sending some teams home in the lower bracket.
That's ready. There's a lot of action still to come, but I think we should take a second look at one of few of those attacks and obviously maybe a base. So let's go over to Judo and let's take a deeper look at that.
Thank you, Itsu. The Queen Walkers were very impressive, weren't they? And I again wanted to highlight an attack which had a couple of finer details in them. So let's go ahead and start the replay. We have stars with the Yeti Blimp taking out the scatter shot, but most importantly, luring the Clan Castle troops as well. He can basically send his Archer Queen in from the left-hand side once he's pulled the Clan Castle troops across in order to easily take them down. But alongside taking down the scatter shot and luring out the Clan Castle troops, he's also created just a little bit of a funnel, taking out the buildings in this area, meaning that the Archer Queen is easily pushed down this western side of the base towards the Town Hall. Uses one invisibility spell initially to preserve the ability, but wait until you see the next one. He does not want the Queen to walk into this little pocket, so turns these buildings invisible at the perfect time to force her onto the outside. Exactly what was required, so he can then punch her directly in towards the Town Hall. Notice that the lightning spells only now just used in the center of the base. Basically, time is an important factor, as we know, so making sure you are using the lightning spells when you can have a few seconds to spare in the attack. Archer Queen charging into this bottom area means we have pathing at the southern area of the base. We also have the Barbarian King at the northern area, but look at the Royal Champion just to the side of this, meaning the Barbarian King is tanking for the Royal Champion, but you don't necessarily need to send her into the same compartment. You can send it just adjacent to this, meaning he's got nothing left for the Lava Loon. One small area of the base, wiping that out. And although there's a couple of defenses spread around, there is 0 splash damage that he has to worry about. So the balloons can cruise on over the rest of the defenses, obviously making sure to use the spells as well. Do not swag anything. Well, we say that. Klaus is on another level, but you always want to make sure to use your spells. You never know when it could be costly. In this situation, why would you swag the freeze when you could protect an extra balloon? It does not sound like much, but we have had situations in these high-level events before where time is the determining factor. And if that is the difference maker, then you always want to make sure you can take down the buildings as fast as possible. Hence why, even if you know it's going to be a 3-star, you might be able to shave off 1 second. It could be the difference maker, and you never know when it could be the difference maker for you at home as well. If nothing else, it is good practice to get into. It does shape up a fantastic upper bracket final between JX Tiger and Queen Walkers though, doesn't it? Especially because we've seen such strong bases from the Queen Walkers in that last matchup. Unfortunately, we're not going to break down one of those bases for you here, but I am sure that you might want to head across to Itsu's video where he breaks down the box bases because they were used to great success, and who knows, maybe you might come across one as well. However, let's go ahead, take a look at the bracket, get ready for the next matchup with Lady B and Woody.
Thanks very much, Judo. And our bracket is set for the upper side. We have our two teams going on to the upper bracket finals. JX Tiger and the Queen Walkers. One of them will be in the grand finals, Lady B. What are your thoughts?
You know, this is, it's hard to predict, but these are two teams that have been fighting it out. Now, granted, Queen Walkers is one that we would all expect to see in the upper bracket semifinals. And JX Tiger has really been proving themselves defensively. They've done great work. And in that last matchup against Tribe Gaming offensively, that's where they definitely shined.
Well, it's an East Asian domination of the Clash of Clans World Championship for 2021 as even maybe one of them gets kicked down to the lower bracket, they could return back up for the grand finals anyways. If we take a look at the lower bracket now, we see our next two matches with elimination on the line. Our 10th match is going to be between BADZINGER and Aphelion eSports, while the next match soon to come up is Vatang and Tribe Gaming. Any notes on either of those two?
These are really tough to predict right now. You know, Vitang has been doing phenomenal work. Tribe Gaming with that perfect war puts them in such a top contender spot. So we've seen from the start of this that anyone can be knocked down, and the number 1 and 2 seed being eliminated speaks loads that this can turn around very, very quickly. I would not want to be
We've got a call to action, actually. We want to know what our friends out there watching think between BADZINGER and Aphelion eSports. Make sure to include the hashtag BAD or AE for that match 10. But for match number 9, as you just saw there on screen, our talent predicted very far in Vatang's favor, despite Tribe and Vatang getting a 50-50 vote from the community. Very close overall. We'll send it out to them now for that match. Go ahead and take it, Itsu and Carbon Finn.
I think I will be stealing the spotlight from Carbon Finn, Judo Sloth and Itsu for this titan of a matchup, Tribe Gaming and Vatang. It's so difficult to predict, hence why the community has gone 50-50 on this, Itsu.
Yeah, that's true. And for me, why I picked Vitang is it is a rematch, right? Like, it's a rematch of one of those qualifiers where Vitang in the finals clutched out versus Tribe Gaming. So maybe that's still like in the back of the heads of the Tribe Gaming players. And you can see right now the Tribe Gaming roster: Maxi, Nebrax, Exorcist, Kronos, and EveCheck coming in and trying to get the revenge.
Absolutely. Whilst Tribe Gaming lost twice to Vitang in that 6th qualifier, it was a 12-13 star loss in the final matchup. They played them earlier on. It was 13-14, but I remember that agonizing 99% by Eve Maxi, which actually could have made the difference maker. So very evenly matched. You can see the stats from Vitang super high as well here, Itsu. It really will come down to who can hold their nerve. However, I do have to say, Tribe Gaming took the loss earlier on in the upper bracket. Vitang already in that lower bracket from yesterday. Maybe that's going to play into it. Pure momentum and confidence given the matches they've played earlier today.
That's right. Maybe it's like momentum-wise, way better for Vitang because they won already a match today. Meanwhile, on the other side, Tribe Gaming, they did not really perform how they would have liked to. So overall, mindset-wise, for sure the advantage for Vitang. But I mean, the bases right now, I feel like are a huge difference maker. We have just seen Queen Walkers versus Aphelion, where Queen Walkers were coming up with something unexpected. So maybe Tribe Gaming has still something up. I mean, they were coming from the upper bracket, so in theory, they could have hold back some bases, hold back something, even though it's really risky. But it's, well, maybe sometimes you have to take those risks if you want to get further. And, well, then this means they have to put everything into the basket in this match.
Yeah, I guess if you are holding on to something, now is the time to use it because it is elimination time. But we have Kronos starting us off with the Queen Charge Dragon Riders. This is his favorite attack strategy, Itsu, and in Tribe's 2 previous matches, this is what he has used, and he has 3-starred both of them.
Yeah, they are incredible good with Queen Charge Dragon Riders. We have seen that now from a couple of players already, that they are incredible good still with this nerfed Dragon Rider version, where we had JX Tiger and Tribe Gaming going really at it with this strategy. What we have seen most of the time, though, going for that Town Hall, which sometimes did work out great, sometimes those attacks were falling short.
Yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it? Do you charge the Town Hall? You know that's the key defense, but is that too predictable? That's seemingly why Tribe Gaming in the Last Chance qualifier flipped the strategy and used to Queen Charge the opposite side of the Town Hall with the Hydra and the Battle Blimp moving through. That one sneaky Goblin, which Kronos tends to use just to help get a bit of chip damage onto the Town Hall. The invisibility and the rage on the Archer Queen and the healers means it will easily go down, protect all of that, and she's actually just dodging that Giga Poison very nicely right now.
Yeah, really nicely done, and this sneaky Goblin was incredible clutch. Not only is what provided damage, as you said, but as well as what's triggering the Skeleton Trap behind the Town Hall and the Nader Trap further on. So this means less traps versus this Queen. Another couple of nice Coconut Loons coming in to trigger some more Black Mines, and now the push is starting. Slammer, Dragon Riders, everything is in from this top side with the Royal Champion and the King pushing him from the right to make sure this push into the core is as deadly as possible.
3 Headhunters alongside the Royal Champion onto this right-hand side, trying to take down the enemy King and Queen. They are history. He can continue the push. He'd like to get another Dragon Rider into that middle of the base, but fortunately, when the freeze wears off, Dragon Rider takes it down. He's still got the Grand Warden ability, Itsu. Only just used Queen ability, Royal Champion ability. You've got to say, with 45 seconds on the board, this looks good.
This looks really good. Queen ability not even used yet. Royal Champ is now coming in there as well. And it feels like we're back in Queen Charge hybrid days, right? Yep. Back then, you had to Queen Charge the Town Hall, had to Queen Charge the Clan Castle, and the base was done. And this is right now feeling the same way with those pros using those Dragon Riders. They're Queen Charging their Town Hall compartment. They're giving some incredible thinking into their planning to make sure those heroes are getting the value they need. And with this setup, Kronos is coming in with the first 3-star for Tribe.
That is exactly what they needed after that defeat earlier on. Now, my question here is, Kronos has been their star player back across the qualifiers. He was actually pulling in the perfect stats, 3 stars after 3 stars. He's been perfect so far this weekend. Do you think they put him up first on purpose to try and get good momentum going? Or do you think it was just that he found a base he liked?
It's a really hard call. I think especially most of those European teams are preferring the flexible attack order, where they're saying, okay, this plan maybe fits to your playstyle, this plan fits more towards my playstyle, so we're flexing and going around with those attacking orders. So, not really sure. I think definitely what you said, like the momentum, get the momentum going, is one of the aspects, but otherwise it's like a mix of everything. But we have now Vitang coming in as well, and they're starting in strong with a lot of lightnings.
PSW does tend to attack first for Vitang, and he does tend to use the Dragon Riders. Actually, he tends to attack second, I believe, now that I'm thinking about it. But he always likes to use a dragon-style attack. That's what we've seen him do this entire weekend. Does actually catch a couple of Seeking Air Mines across to the left-hand side as he's picking off that air defense. So a nice bonus. Does not manage to get the Eagle Artillery with the Dragon Rider, so decides to commit another towards that northern area. And now we see the Dragons moving in as well.
Yeah, that's a really heavy investment. The first Dragon Rider and the second Rider seem to fall to that Queen. This Queen already clutching out 50 housing space right there. This is a lot. Losing that from the beginning, and now this blimp is coming in. We all know how risky those blimps can be. If a nether trap is placed nicely, if a nether trap with traps is getting set up against this, there's the first couple of traps coming up, but it seems like no nether trap for now at least.
None at the moment. There it is, right next to the town hall, but obviously the balloons are there, and the sweeper actually pushes the balloons on top of the town hall. So down it goes, but drafting our focus back to the center of the base, the dragons are pretty much gone here. Itsu still has one rocket balloon alongside the hero abilities. What are you thinking at this stage?
It's really tricky. It's really depending on the ground skeleton traps, because the X-bow, the scatter, is dealing a ton of damage. So if there's... Oh, the hound is coming out as well. So if those skeletons can now take, like, somehow give those defenses more time to dish out the damage, it would look good. There is the skeleton trap, but at the same time, it feels like the Roy team is having a lot of hit points still left.
She is just charging through these defenses, isn't she? The scatter shot falls. Archer Queen still has her ability, and we've still got 1 minute left. Now, the Royal Champion does fall. The Archer Queen, while she can move out of the base, she has to take quite a long route and then move back in. I think it's probably going to be a time fail.
Yes, I'm sorry. I think she's going to go for a wall. And we all know the queen. She's going to go for a wall. Like one. Yep, there we go. Wall is targeted, and now we have that queen ability. And as I said, time is ticking, and this is not looking that good for Vitang.
It is not. I mean, we've talked about how Vitang seemed to be Tribe Gaming's nemesis this season. Tribe Gaming lost to them twice in the 6th qualifier, hence why they got the silver ticket and had to battle again in the last chance qualifier. But this is the start they would have wanted. Despite a high percentage, it doesn't matter. Stars is the factor, and Tribe Gaming take an early lead.
Yeah, we saw his reaction, right? Like in the player cam, really seeing this was not how he imagined this. And we always talk about this, like this attacking order, which is so important for those pro players, because the first attack, you have to think about that. They have 8 minutes roundabout your plan, and the first attack is nearly always the one where they say, okay, we like this plan the most. This is a perfect base for this plan, so let's go. Let's go and get this first star, those first stars on the board. And this is falling short, 97%. And this is really unfortunate for them, and the momentum is on Tribe side.
Yeah, we were talking about how the momentum might be on Vatang's side prior to this matchup, but certainly once you are into it, it is all about the attacks. Now, let's remember, we are only 1 attack in, and Vatang obviously did get a high percentage 2-star. Thinking back to the war before, when Tribe Gaming lost earlier today, they had a couple of low percentage 2-stars. So Vatang need to keep their heads high, do not get frustrated. Even though it is elimination stage right now, they've not got to let it phase them. But here we go, Nebrax coming in with the Dragons and Dragon Riders, looking to up the performance from that 85% 2-star he had earlier today with the Blizz Lalo.
Yeah, that's right. Trying to take down this base from Zhang V, and he is sending in his heroes into that scatter compartment and sending those dragons then and Dragon Riders into that eagle. The setup, the attack itself is, to be honest, not looking that surprising. I think you could see that as base builder, and you could try to test that. So let's see if it's tested. But there are already a lot of black mines, which are getting triggered by those loons though, so good start for Nebrax.
Yeah, very good start. Like you said, diving into the Eagle, pretty common, particularly since it's on the same side as the Town Hall. Now, the Dragons have split a little bit, but he's still got a lot of force moving through this base. All depends on what happens at the Town Hall. He's cloning the Super Minions, as we seen Tribe Gaming do yesterday. The middle Inferno Tower is down. Super Minions onto that Town Hall. Down it goes. Do they even get the single here as well? Itsu, they do! Incredible value for Tribe Gaming.
That is incredible with this Super Minion Blim. He's already celebrating. He knows already. Like, you saw.
It's only a minute done in the attack, and it's pretty much confirmed.
Yeah, you saw like the reaction. So like, getting the fist up, knowing that he got the 3-star, and then like really getting back to the attack because remembered, oh, I have to use still my queen ability. So yeah, really nice attack. We saw Maxi in the screen cam as well, knowing that they're all together in a boot camp, obviously, and cheering on them on each other. So really good job, and Tribe Gaming keeping up the pressure. And I mean, now we all know most of those teams now are still they're all incredible players, and most of them are veterans, which means pressure shouldn't be a new thing to them. But at the same time, with kind of limited amount and limited possibilities of kind of like learning how to deal with that type of pressure, it is not easy now for Vatang to mindset-wise get back into this, because they now have to 3-star.
Sorry, I'm just laughing. 1 minute and 27 to tear apart a base at this level. I'm pretty sure that is the fastest attack by a long margin that we've seen this weekend.
Yeah, it was really quick. Like, overall, those Dragon attacks are like starting, base is gone. So this is kind of how it feels like. What you're saying, like, oh, those dragons just started. Where's the town already? But either way, we have the next attack coming in. This time, though, we have the P.E.K.K.A. smash. P.E.K.K.A. are in there with that Warden Wall combined, and he's starting again into that Eagle. It feels like the majority of strategies are trying to take down the Eagle as fast as possible.
Yangvi has attacked first for Vitang in the 2 previous matches that we've seen this weekend, and he did get the 3 stars with the P.E.K.K.A. smash in their previous matchup. Now, I know you like the stats, Itsu. I'm not sure whether you have specific ones that jump out for Vitang and possibly Yangvi, but it seems to me he really does prefer the P.E.K.K.A. smash attack.
Yeah, the P.E.K.K.A. smash, I mean, we know how strong it is in the current meta. Incredible powerful if you know how to use it, how to kind of like get the power unleashed onto that base. He's starting things off with the P.E.K.K.A., with those super wizards into the Eagle, raging things up early to make sure those troops are getting quickly into the base. But wait a second, the first P.E.K.K.A. already leaving the compartment. And the Queen!
Oh! The Queen is on the outside of the base. Grand Warden is going to follow that area as well. So he does have a good chunk of P.E.K.K.A., but the Lava Hound will basically not be targeted if the... Oh yeah, the Super Wizards do manage to get it down, but the P.E.K.K.A. aren't really heading towards that Town Hall, Itsu. This is a little bit sketchy for even the 2-star.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. There's no plan B on this one. He has used the siege barracks already, so there is no blimp, which we're typically seeing to get the Town Hall. So now there's the Royal Champion to somehow getting that Town Hall down. He has some more spells to support, but there is so much damage with those traps, with those Tesla and Arch Towers, and the Ground Expo. It's a huge deal right now.
It certainly is. I mean, there's a single target Inferno with the Expo. He's got to use a freeze, basically. There, I don't think he can save it for the Town Hall. He's got 1 rage, but it doesn't matter which angle he sends the Royal Champion from. There's so many defenses in front of the Town Hall.
This was a really interesting and risky angle of that Royal Champion. He needs that Royal Champion getting into that Town Hall. He's deciding to go for the spells for the Queen, and he even missed that Queen. Now finally the Queen is jumping into that raid with that Royal Champion together. Can he take down the Town Hall? That's the big question. Royal Champion ability, he should take down that Town Hall. Saving that second star with that Queen ability, you're right. And this means the second star is secured. But even though, like, for a second you feel happy because you got the second star, then you're remembering, wait a second, we're 2 stars down. This was not the percentage they were looking for. This is like really below the average of fails. So things are looking better and better for Tribe. And I mean, we all know there is one moment where you have to win. And that's not in the qualifiers if you're getting to Worlds, right? You have to win in the Worlds event, in the final event. And this so far is looking good with a 2-star and a big percentage lead.
Looking good for Tribe Gaming and their revenge. You could see a little sigh of relief on Yangvi's face as he secured that 2-star. But like you said, they now trail by 2 stars to Tribe Gaming with only 3 attacks remaining. Now this puts Tribe in the best possible position ever, because you talked about this yesterday in the alternate attacks and BADZINGER war, but there's so much more pressure when you know the opposing team are in the position to just triple out and you can't do anything.
Yeah, I think this next attack is going to be a huge, huge decider for this match. Because if there's 3 stars, I think if I would be in the position of Vatang, it kind of feels like no coming back, no option of coming back. But if this is a fail, I think they can still make it. They can still make the comeback happen. So this next attack, a lot of things are on the line, and this is going to be a decider for this match. Let's see who's coming up for a tribe, and it is EVEJACK with his Super Witches.
Super Witches is what he kicked off this entire finals with versus alternate attacks. And he got that 3-star, didn't he? Using the lightning spells after the deployment of the Grand Warden, wiping out pretty much the entire area around the Archer Queen. Getting one of those scatter shot early on is always nice. And you see he's already got the Super Witches down 2 minutes and 40 seconds when that was deployed into, which means he is not wanting time to be a factor.
Yeah, we all know that time can be a factor, but EVEJACK is like, guys, I would just start my Super Witches at 2 minute 40 or 2 minute 50 already to make sure that time is not going to be a factor. Lock launchers coming in to make sure this push into the court is even stronger. Oh, wait a second, 1 witch came to the outside, and this might be having a bigger impact because we know we only have like 4 Super Witches, and if then one of the Super Witches is going shopping, this is not what you would like to see.
No, it's not like if you have a huge pack of the troops, because when you have such a small amount, you're relying on that combined DPS in the middle. But the log launcher has helped him get pretty good value, and he's still got the jump spell, which he can use to access any of the compartments if he needed to, but it doesn't look like he will need it. As he freezes the Town Hall and the single, he's just got to wait until the Super Witches get there, and with the Royal Champion ability and an invisibility, he's just got to keep himself in the right frame of mind, and I think he's got it.
I think this looks really, really good right now for EVEJACK. There is the jump to be able to leave that Town Hall compartment again, and you don't want to get pushed through that Town Hall poison, so he's giving his troops a kind of like option B to leave that compartment instead having to go. Yeah, instead of having to go through that Town Hall poison. They're going there anyway, but it was a good attempt of trying to save his troops. But with the Roach ability, with this 1 invisibility spell left, this means Tribe Gaming is keep pushing forward. And one interesting side fact right now, I think Vitang already used this base earlier, so right now they're all going out. They say, like, this is our best base which we have. This is the base which has to defend, and defended earlier today, but not now in this match.
Well, Tribe Gaming continue to apply the pressure. EVEJACK did say that he felt they had a good chance in the finals because they have a good mix of experienced and new creative players. EVEJACK showing his experience. That is his 3rd 3-star out of the 3 matches for Tribe.
Yeah, he's really showing off. This is always like this thing where he's so good at. Like, even if he has like some downtime, like he has a bad face or anything, like when it matters, EVEJACK is there. He is going to deliver and is going to help his teammates as good as he can.
And that's something that you can't train for in essence, because if you are in this situation, World Finals, the pressure on the line, I guess you can only get that experience once per year. And EVEJACK, he's got that experience, multiple qualifiers, obviously the finals alongside yourself, Itsu, so you know how much he can handle that pressure.
Yeah, I know for sure. He is. You just have to give him like a, yeah, EVEJACK, please do this. Okay, 3-star. This is really, really his thing, and he's really good at it. So helping Tribe to get that 3-star in, and now for Vitang, it's like their tournament life is on the line. They have to 3-star this, and they keep going in with those P.E.K.K.A smashes. And we have now a P.E.K.K.A smash attack with a couple of healers, and he's going with this Warden Walk for the Town Hall side.
Yeah, Urek did tell us that P.E.K.K.A Smash was his favorite attack, but interestingly, it was the Queen Charge Hybrid that he had the better success with this weekend. His P.E.K.K.A Smash attack that he did in the earlier war was a 98%, so it was pretty close. But this is one of the common approaches we see Itsu, diving the P.E.K.K.A into one side, just adjacent to the Town Hall, and flying that Battle Blimp across after the healers and the Coco Loons have tested that area.
That's right, but this is a risky approach as well, because exactly what is right now happening might happen. Those healers are switching to those Yetis from the Yeti blimp. This is when you did not place those healers in the right angle. He's losing a lot of healers early on without even really having a lot of black mines to face with his main push. Now jumping in between of those two Inferno Towers. The first tower, Inferno Tower in the core, going down the back and freeze. But he's not getting that defending Queen out of the way.
Yeah, he froze very late, so the Archer Queen did take down the P.E.K.K.A. Now, fortunately, Archer Queen goes down as the two P.E.K.K.A. are able to combine their strength. Still has the Royal Champion ability, and with over half of the raid left to go in time, he can make sure that he holds on to the abilities as much as possible. Now, the Royal Champion has pretty good tanking at the moment. No major defenses as long as she can get through that Expo. So I think he's still looking good here, Itzu.
Yeah, I think he still has the chance of getting this 3-star in, especially with this really open setup on the right side, which means the Queen, even if the Royal Gem might go down, he has this Queen which can reach everything. So really good job. Urek is getting in what Vatang needed. This 3-star was so important for them, the first 3-star which they have gotten, but this means now for them, they have to keep 3-starring every single attack, while Tribe Gaming has to fail every single attack to make sure there is a chance of coming back.
It is a big ask for Vitang, isn't it? But they will continue to do what they can until it is mathematically over. Now, we still have Eve Maxi and also Excosist for Tribe Gaming, and Excosist seemingly this weekend is on fire. He has been just crushing bases, and I'm interested to see whether he is held for last or whether Eve Maxi will take that last spot, because as you've already mentioned, a lot of the European teams tend to be very flexible in their attacking order.
That's right, but I personally hope that Exorcist is coming in last, because Eve Maxi unfortunately has a 0% hit rate when he is going last, at least in the last couple of matches, which were tracked by Chase the Ace. Huge shout out to him, obviously, again on Twitter, always providing us with the best stats out there. And Maxi, yep, he's going in with this 4th position with another Queen Charge Dragon Rider, the strategy which for Tribe Gaming has done so amazing. So we have the Queen starting again around the tunnel. This is something which we have seen already now many times with this strategy and with this setup.
Yeah, hopefully he's been able to have some deep breaths, have obviously a bit of a calm down since that previous war, and just go into this one nice and settled, which obviously his teammates have indeed prepped him for. Early freeze to make sure the Archer Queen doesn't get into any danger, and now he can chill for a few seconds. You see, he's already smiling because things are so far so good, and it's always a little bit dangerous when you're Queen charging and you're not sure what's in that clan castle.
Take a look at that Unicorn. I think there was all the time one Goblin like trying to take down this Unicorn, but the Unicorn is surviving for now. But since the Queen Charge is going in that tower compartment, it's not going to survive that long. It's all about now this pathing, which so far looks great, but wait a second, he's actually investing this invisibility spell to make sure that his Unicorn is staying alive this little bit longer, because we all know this Unicorn is incredibly good at keeping your Queen alive.
It can be. The added healing effect is massive, but as he approaches this dangerous area, decides to freeze the single target Inferno wisely alongside that rage spell. Already sent the Dragon Riders in from 6 o'clock, but the Stone Slammer is helping their pathing, but also testing the area in front of the Dragon Riders for seeking air mines, which is massive for this style of attack.
Yeah, it's incredibly important because like this HP which this Slammer provides is really key for those Dragon Riders. Meanwhile, we have the Queen staying alive for now. Really good spell usage of Maxi to keep that Queen alive because she can reach so many things on the back end. The Sweeper, the Expos, and even more. And so far, this looks good. Roger's ability to push everything further into this last skater compartment. Judo, this is looking good.
It looks very good, holding on to that Queen ability as much as possible. Once that Expo goes down, he can breathe a sigh of relief. There we go. Queen still has the ability. 50 seconds. I've got my eyes on Eve Maxi, waiting for the celebration, and there it is. They know that they are all but confirmed to be into the next set of attacks and taking down their nemesis of Vitang. They will be super happy. They might have lost out to them twice in the qualifiers, but who cares? This is when it matters, Itsu.
That's right, winning when it matters, but wait a second, don't celebrate too early, because just a fun fact, which I know Exorcist does not like me to tell you, but he had like a hit rate from around about 18 out of 20 attacks being a 3 stars. Now the fun fact which he won't like me to tell you is all of the other attacks were 1 stars. So there is still the possibility of him maybe messing things up, but I'm pretty sure that he's going to go the safe route, kind of as Utah earlier, going for the safe 2-star. But as I said, never say never. We know Exorcist likes to go for those crazy attacks as well. He's really good at it, but let's see. And I'm already sorry for it. Sorry that I told that. But yeah, I think it was really funny when he told me that.
Hey, well, you've got to build the storylines, and it is one of those situations where, whilst he can't change his plan massively, he might decide to take a couple of extra troops or use his spells early just to assure he gets it. But let's focus on the next attack from Diff, because he's looking to try and keep Vitang in this in case Tribe Gaming do happen to get one of those 1 stars. But let's see what he's got for us. With the lightning spell early on, just making sure to alleviate damage and DPS behind the Town Hall so that his heroes can easily snipe that off.
Yeah, that's right. So far it's looking really good for him. The king is pushing inside this tunnel compartment. There's now the ice golem coming in, not only tanking for his queen, but as well tanking for that Roy champion, because he wants to take down this multi-inferno tower with his heroes. The queen, though, still having this wall breaking her in to get the defending queen, get that warden out of the way, and the multi-inferno tower obviously is next on the menu.
Really nice that the Barbarian King is able to take down that Town Hall with the Archer Queen just stepped across to the right-hand side. She is not entering that Giga Poisoner. I say that. Clan Castle troops are there, and they do go down from the King, so they will not pull the Archer Queen across. But like you said, that multi-target Inferno stands strong at the moment. What do you think? Do you think he's relatively happy with how things have gone at the moment, or should he have been after more?
I think he would have liked to go for the air defense and for the multi-inferno tower with that Roy champion shield. But so far it had not worked out yet. But the Slammer is there to save the day. But there's the first Black Mine. And the Slammer is turning around and going for that multi-inferno tower, which is key. But take a look at that scatter now. There is no warden yet placed around that area to protect those loons. So now the Dragon Rider is having a really, really hard job of taking down the X-Bow, which is set to air, and the scatter shot as well.
Yeah, like you said, whilst it's only 2 defenses, he wanted the Stone Slammer to tank that area. Now, he's got a good Lava Loon push from the north side. Grand Warden ability nicely used, and he's still got a haste, but he's got to be careful on where he uses it. Right on top of the multi, trying to direct the balloons to the scatter, but they're gone! They're already down, Itsu, so the haste spell is swagged at this stage. And can he hold it together for that back-end Wizard Tower? Nothing to distract it. Oh, it's a difficult one, and the defending Royal Champion is adding salt to the wounds.
Yeah, the defending Royal Champion is not that good looking for him, but at the same time, he has a Lava Hound, which is still tanking. So this is maybe not the worst thing, but now it's all about time as well. We have a King walking around in the core, which can completely mess up things. The Hound is now tanking everything with that Baby Dragon together, and time is ticking as well, Judo.
He needed the Lava Hound to pop. Oh, and the air bombs go towards the 1 Lava Pup. Nothing going right for Diff, the captain of Vitang. It looks like, do not even tell me it's going to be 99%. Oh, well, at least, I mean, kind of a silver lining that it's 98, because a 99 is even more of a sucker punch, if you ask me.
98.9. Let's agree on that one. It was really, really close, but yeah, it was not enough. And they had to do it to maybe hope for one of those Exorcist special abilities, 1 stars, but it won't even be a change anymore. He can now do whatever he wants, and I hope that he's
I mean, yeah, we know time-wise it's not easy to switch up your plan, but I still hope personally that he's going in with something crazy and just like having fun, because I mean they are already guaranteed in the next round, which is, it's all about fun at this point, trying to build up mindset for the next day. So let's see what they're going for, if they're going to go in with the all-in 3-star, and it seems like it's going to be a Queen Charge Lalo. Wait a second, that is not really a Queen Charge, it's only 2 healers. I was thinking like, wait a second, Queen Charge Lalo with 2 hounds and 23 loons, that's a little bit tricky. He's just instead doing exorcist things.
Yeah, maybe they're hoping for the unicorn to be the savior again, and it certainly looked like he was having fun at the start of that attack, didn't it? Just wiping out a couple of the defenses on the perimeter of the base, and he's got the... Oh, he's got the super wall breakers inside, so he got into that tiny little channel, but now he's got the super wizards chaining into either compartment.
Yeah, this is something which Teardowns from reported. Like, I don't know if he came up with it, but for sure he was one of the first ones to use it. It's a really important tool for those Blizzard Lalo attackers, because this is not something which you see that often on defense as well. So it's not something where you would prepare to. And really, we saw Vitang did not expect this Blizzard. And now we have this two healer Queen Charge to wish that tower to take it down, because there is 2 X-Bows behind it. There's a Zinger tower behind it. This won't be easy.
It's not going to be easy at all. You can see that the pathing is created very nicely for this Archer Queen, but Exorcist obviously feeling like he can get away with just the 2 healers, given the amount of defenses in the area. Starting the Barbarian King up at the 11 o'clock portion of the base. So it looks to me like he wants to just Lalo the right-hand side of the base and take down the entire left-hand side with his heroes and the half. I guess we can call it a half Queen Charge.
Yeah, it kind of is, to be honest, with having a lot of spells still left. He needs to make sure that this multitasking is going to work, because, I mean, yeah, of course, he can have the 1-star because they won already, but still, they want to go into this next day with a good feeling, but he's missing that freeze onto the Town Hall. He wants to freeze everything together. Zinger Tower, Expo, and Town Hall. There is the next freeze. This time he's connecting those. Warden ability to protect everything against those red bombs. And this is looking really good for Exorcist.
It looks incredible with the Royal Champion ability. Look at all of the spells, Itsu. He's got a freeze, invisibilities, haste spells, Tribe Gaming looking to bring a repeat of that opening matchup with alternate attacks. A perfect war. And we talk about momentum, having fun, whatever you want to say. Tribe Gaming bringing it home and making sure that they move into tomorrow's matches with all of the confidence they need. And who knows, maybe they can make it all of the way.
Maybe they can do it. I mean, so far they only had like 2 type of results, right? Either a perfect war or something, yeah, less, what they were less happy about, I think, result-wise. And you can see all of them sitting together, celebrating. I think they really deserved this celebration right there. Really, really good war from them. And then Exorcist coming out at the end, just having fun. Even though I think, knowing him, he would have probably done this anyway, even with the match on the line.
Yeah, when they have creativity in their blood, it just flows, doesn't it? You think of Klaus, and we've seen they just do it. They don't even think about it. And do you know what? Maybe that's a good thing, because nerves can play a massive role. And if you do go for the creative, fun style attacks, maybe you feel a little bit more relaxed. I don't know. But whatever works for each individual player is what they should go with. Either way, we've got to give support to Landslaughter. He has been just an incredible player within the Clash of Clans scene for a number of years. Vatang obviously making it to the World Finals back in 2019. They had a top 4 finish last year as well. So they have been a very consistent team, and Landslaughter has been a pivotal part of that play.
Yeah, for sure. He's always coming in with those Clash 3-stars at the end for his team. Always going with the Queen Charge Lalo attacks, which is arguably one of the hardest strategies to do. And he's just so consistent with it. So now we have the Queen Charge. diving into this Eagle compartment. Defending King is going to be on the menu soon. He's already preparing at this top side for a hero King dive maybe into that tunnel compartment. But so far, the Queen is looking good against the defending King. There's the next rage, and with this, wait a second, he lost the Queen ability because he did not use a headhunter, I think.
Yeah, and I think he wanted the wall break to move up towards this multi-target Inferno, so he doesn't have any access into that area now. Healer's also vulnerable. Does he commit the invisibility? No, decides to use the Battle Blimp. And maybe that was for the middle Inferno Tower, maybe it was a failsafe for the Town Hall, but he's had to use it. If there's one thing I know about Landslaughter, he is one of those players that even if an attack is going wrong, he can pull in the 3-star. But can he do it here? There's a lot going wrong.
A lot of things are going wrong, you say it, and there is so much damage on that Queen. Scatter shot, defending Clankers with those super minions, and those healers are gone, which means this Queen is going down. And now he's relying on that King to take down the town, or the Lado coming in from the far left side, a really wide spread of those loons, and we have the ward ability to protect just everything.
That multi-target Inferno in the middle is smiling for Kronos of Tribe Gaming. Oh, the Grand Warden started following the Headhunters, getting in front of the balloons, trying to take the damage. But those balloons go down. At least he's got the Town Hall up at the top of the base. But it is going to be another huge defense for Tribe Gaming. And just think about what this does for them moving forward. Another perfect war, and their defenses were out of this world to hold back a team like Vatang.
That's true, but at the same time, I think this is the right moment to give even more props to Jake's Tiger. Jake's Tiger coming in clutch versus Tribe Gaming, scoring not only 14 stars, but as well holding Tribe Gaming back to 12 stars, which so far, like otherwise, scored back, not back to back, but scored 2 15-star wars. So really, really good job to Jake's Tiger earlier, but Tribe Gaming is going to win this to maybe get the comeback story from the lower bracket. Who knows?
Who knows? They have done what they needed to do, one step at a time. Just focus on the match ahead. That is what Tribe Gaming did. Vatang knocked them down twice in the monthly qualifiers, but Tribe have stepped it up, got the victory when they needed it, and can move on to our final day of matches tomorrow, but still a long road ahead if they want to be crowned the 2021 World Champions, Itsu.
That's right. It's not only a long road ahead, but as well like a really stressful road, because they have no second chances anymore. And if you take a look at which teams are left in the higher bracket, you don't want to face those teams in the final where you're already down one match in a best of 3, because this is how this double elimination system works, which we are using for this event. So really 15 stars on the board of Tribe Gaming, really impressive. And just take a look at that. The 1 minute, you kind of feel like, oh, that was like a huge fail. Only 1 minute 27. Like, how did those troops die so quick? But no, that was a 3-star, crushing maxed out Town of 14 in 1 minute 27 seconds. This is pretty quick.
Not even maxed out. I mean, it was at the World Championships and the finals, which makes it so much more impressive. But we should take a closer look at the matches, and to do so, we have Lady B at the telestrator.
Thank you so much, Judo. Yet another incredible victory for Tribe Gaming with the perfect war. And today I wanted to highlight Nebrax for his attack. We obviously see a lot of Hydras in the mix these days, a lot of Dragon-style attacks that come in with the blimps and will clone up loons and have a Dragon Rider to help take down the Town Hall. But his creativity really paid off in this, and it is something we're seeing a little bit more of with the minions, the super minions in the blimp. So we start off here unseemingly getting the king funneled in. So we can take a look as the troops start moving through to section off. And this is very important to funnel up your troops. This is how you're going to create your path moving forward. So we'll wait for the troops to come into play, drop them through. And this is where we're getting our opening here, coming into the scatter shot compartment. The king taking on the heat, the queen working along the outskirts. And this also helps provide the queen a little bit nicer of a push. But we can already see the funnel shaping up, beautifully navigated. Now, in this typical case, we would expect the dragons and the drag riders to cut through the core of the base, sailing the blimp straight through the town hall and keeping the pathing. But right now, if we pause it here for 1 second, what we'll notice is we've taken down some defenses. The dragons are pulling to the side here. You can see a few moving in and a few to the outside edge where we have a lot. We haven't really funneled this up. So the super minion blimp really comes into play here. So let's take a look as it works its way into the core of the base. This has really nice long range reach, and this winds up taking out the entire core of the base, eliminating the multi-targeting Inferno, the Town Hall, and the single targeting Inferno, which means the dragons don't have to worry about that on the back end. There's no risk of anything pathing through the poison bomb, and we get a lot of power from these dragons that continue along the outside edge of the base. Nice and fresh, and plus we've got the heroes that are still continuing through with the reinforcement of the Royal Champion coming in. But you can really see this smooth pathing, a little bit different than we normally see with the Hydra that comes into play, but absolutely hammered through with this one. This was a stunning attack from Nebrax. Very, very impressive. And you can see that the power still remains with the Hydra, but sometimes you might need some out of the box thinking in order to really help support it and get the power moving through. But Nebrax also held a very incredible defense that certainly put Tribe in a nice dominating position in this war. So why don't we take a look at Nebrax's defense from this matchup as well. So with this, what I want to highlight is we have the open area here, which often can distract, deter against some of the pathing for the smash style attacks. We have seen teams dominating through, and this was working seemingly well, but the key here was this defensive area on the back end, the scatter shot, the hidden Tesla farm. We had skellies, we even had mines. That did in the entire P.E.K.K.A. Smash came through here, knocked it out, and left almost nothing moving forward into this, and that held a solid defense, again putting Tribe in that dominating position midway through the war. But Tribe has this victory. We'll be able to move on forward to tomorrow, and why don't we actually take a look back to the brackets with Woody and Carbon Fin.
Lady B, wow, Carbon, we have only 3 perfect wars so far in the 2021 Clash of Clans World Championship, but 2 of them have come from Tribe Gaming, a squad that really strikes when the iron is hot, and they really defeated their rivals in epic fashion there. Let's take a look at the bracket now. Tell us what we've got.
Yeah, we've got some epic matches to come, but like you mentioned, those perfect wars, Tribe Gaming coming in with it, but with that next match, we got Queen Walkers, JX Tiger, that's right there. At least, well, they'll be in the upper bracket.
That's tomorrow, right?
Yeah, that's tomorrow. But still, we're going to have BADZINGER and Aphelion eSports. Oh, this is going to be a great one.
It certainly will, and a tight match too. Maybe not as tight as that last war that we just saw, with a 50% vote from the community on either side for those two. Turned out it tipped pretty far in Tribe's favor, but I think that this is going to be another one that is very difficult to predict. In fact, we do have a split among our casters for the 10th match. So taking one more quick look at the bracket there, you can see that this is going to be another elimination match between BADZINGER and Aphelion eSports. That upper bracket will just have another finals opportunity for Queen Walkers and JX Tiger tomorrow. But for match number 10, the community results are in. We asked you out there who you thought would take the win in the next match between BADZINGER and Aphelion, and it turned out to be a majority for Aphelion eSports at 62%, and BADZINGER taking 38%. What do you think about that?
Well, I mean, Aphelion did have the perfect war yesterday, but BADZINGER did knock out alternate attacks from the World Championship. So really, it could go either way.
All right, well, caster predictions are also in. Judo Sloth will be the sole caster sitting on this one. He said that he thought that BADZINGER would take the title, while the other 3 casters all in the favor of Aphelion eSports, a squad that's put up a perfect war in the past, but has somewhat slipped this time. Let's go ahead and see what happens in this war as we're ready to send it off. Take it away, Itsu and Judo Sloth.
Thank you, Woody. I guess we will find out whether it is me or you that is right, or me and all of you that is right, as we get into this final matchup. Again, it is elimination stage, so either Aphelion eSports or BADZINGER are going home after this match.
Yeah, that's right. And I mean, so far, whenever a lot of those casters had predicted one team, it did not end well for that team. But Aphelion, I mean, they are so good, except if they're facing box spaces. So it really depends. Somehow, BADZINGER, box spaces, maybe? I don't think so, and this is why I really think Aphelion eSports, with those hit rates right there, are looking strong.
Aphelion eSports have been tearing apart the community in the last few weeks. The last chance qualifier, they made it look easy, offensively, defensively, but the box-style bases, I feel, is a weakness we've only just seen from Aphelion eSports. I don't think BADZINGER will have that information yet. The reason I went for BADZINGER, though, is I just think they are so versatile as a team. They always have one who attacks first, and if he can get the 3-star and set the tone, I think they will continue to put their feet on the gas.
Yeah, I think for sure, and take a look at those hit rates as well. Really high numbers they are putting on the board. And we have like 3 guys with 80% hit rate. So it's all about then the other players showing off. Like we have seen that now from quite some teams. Players which are coming into this event have not really performed that well, but somehow doing incredible with so much pressure on the line.
I guess one thing we have to mention about these teams is how impressive they have been prior to this matchup. Irrespective of what happens, both of these teams could go home with their heads held high. We see these stats from the previous qualifiers, but they did qualify at different stages. There was an update in between the BADZINGER war and the qualification of Aphelion eSports. Looking at the wars this weekend alone, when these teams have lost matches, they only put up 12 stars. But when they won matches, Aphelion eSports put up the perfect war, BADZINGER put up 14 stars and only just shy of a perfect war. But it was against reigning champions alternate attacks.
Yeah, that's right. This means both teams can have bad and incredible good matches. So we have to wait which team is showing up, which team can completely unleash the power they all have. They have already proven that to us, not only making it here, but already showing that in this event that they have what it takes to not only go to this stage, but even way further. So we have things starting with Garakuta for Aphelion eSports with the Queen Charge Dragon Rider, which I feel like so far has been one of the most successful strategies for those teams in this event.
He always attacks first for Aphelion eSports, and the one thing that always impresses me about Garakuta, you can keep an eye, but just the dexterity that he tends to have. He is so fast with his fingers. When something goes wrong, he can fix it. So I will have a close eye on that player cam. But you can see the Queen has now got the healers to support. Warbreak will nicely break her in towards that Town Hall area, and the King and Royal Champion should be able to clear out that right side with the Valkyrie helping for the Skellies.
Yeah, I love this Valkyrie. This is like those small details which you really like to see. Since the Yak nerf, the Yak is not doing splash damage anymore, which means those skeleton traps can really hurt. The dive of this Queen really starting with this Town Hall getting taken down. The Lava Hound going across, but it's a good timing, and the entire right side has been taken down. So the Dragon Riders are about to get started into that Eagle side.
I'm not sure where he wanted the Royal Champion to go. I guess just to support the King on that side. Not sure if he was wanting the Royal Champion up by that multi-target Inferno. She got caught with the Lava Hound. The single on the Queen just manages to freeze to preserve that ability, which could be huge because once the single is down, she's relatively safe, and he's still got a wall break, meaning he wants the Queen to clear that western side of the base.
Yeah, but there are a couple of red bombs coming out. We know there tend to be a lot of red bombs behind those town halls to take down healers. There is another red bomb coming up. It only takes one more red bomb, and those healers are gone. The wall break has worked though. The vulnerability at the top side for those Dragon Riders is looking strong. They're coming in, they're closing in on the back end. And Juro, this is looking really good for Karakuta.
This is looking crushed. Uses the Queen ability just to make sure, but look at the smile on his face. I love to see it. 50 seconds remaining. He's got the Dragon Riders. Maybe, there we go.
Yes.
The Aphelion eSports dance, we can call it, celebration, whatever it is. They are full of smiles and kicking off this war exactly how they needed to, with a 3-star 100% overall damage.
Yeah, this Aphelion pose, I think what is really fitting is really cool looking. So let's see if they can, well, make this a trend as alternate with their dance last year. But either way, the match is starting good for Aphelion and way better than the match has started for them against Queen Walkers. And it seems like BADZINGER is sticking to their style and keep going with those classic anti-3-star bases, which so far Aphelion really showed they know how to take those down.
They certainly do, and that's a really interesting point because they started with 2-2-stars against the Queen Walkers and did only lose out to them by 1 star, whereas getting that 3-star on the board early on really puts the pressure on BADZINGER, which, having one go up first, whilst he did win the World Championships in 2019 with Nova, he does have the lowest hit rate for BADZINGER, so there's a lot of pressure riding on his shoulders right now.
That's right, and he's choosing the Queen Charge Dragon Riders as well to go at those bases. We have the Blimp flying across, going for the Town Hall. Like what we have seen mainly from this strategy is the Town Hall Charge. Instead, Yuan this time is going in with those sneaky goblins and with the Blimp. What this on the other side means for the Dragon Rider part is there is no stamina for tanking. There is no stamina for tanking, taking out Black Mines, taking the fire off air defenses, and there is only 4 Dragon Riders.
One tends to use the P.E.K.K.A. Smash, so it's interesting to see him use the Queen Charge Dragon Riders, and particularly the Queen Charge is something that if it goes wrong, it could be a very low percentage. However, he's very easily taken down the Super Minions and the Rocket Balloons, which is a major threat in itself. Just trying to set up the funnel so that the Archer Queen can dive in towards the multi, and seemingly he will be starting the Dragon Riders to the Eagle, and oh, maybe not. Let's see what he does here with the King diving into the bottom with the Royal Champion.
Yeah, and the Warden on ground as well to make this push even stronger.
Headhunter got sprung.
Headhunter got sprung, but this, with the skeleton spell, this is a lot of tanking, which is right there. Warden needs to follow to make sure that he can use the Warden ability, and there we go, keeping every single Barbarian alive. And this is why this combination is so powerful. King and the Warden ability is making such a big difference. There's the first Dragon Rider on the Eagle, and it seems like it's only a 3 Dragon Rider push from this far right side, but the air defense and the scatter shot, they're going to be all what matters to take those down quickly.
Very nice recognition that that one Dragon Rider could not only get the Eagle, should have enough power as long as there's not any seeking air mines to wipe most of the defenses on that side. Now he's got a lot of spells to commit to the top, and he's got to start using them because there's only 1 minute remaining, Itsu, and he does not want to time fail. As the Dragon Riders are going down, it looks ever more likely that that could happen. He's only got 1 Dragon Rider that he's committing everything to.
Especially if there are any traps, like he cannot protect this Dragon Rider against a Black one or something. If there's only one of that, this Dragon Rider is going to fall. So he's relying on this Dragon Rider. There's no trap. The minions, and he's celebrating already. He knows that this is looking good because the Owl is staying alive. And there we go, getting that 3-star in.
Showing support to his favorite content creators. And there you have it. One has kicked this one off with a 3-star. The experience shows through, and he makes sure that Aphelion eSports, whilst they got the 3-star, it is right back to them.
Yeah, really, really nicely done by him. And you said it earlier, he was one of the players who had to deliver for BADZINGER.
Yeah.
Starting into this match with one of the lower hit rates, and him delivering when it matters is one of the key things for this team. Moving forward, we know Aphelion is looking incredibly strong, and, well, BADZINGER is now completely tying things up, and this means we're still waiting for one of those two teams somehow pulling ahead.
Interestingly, when we do talk about one specifically, he failed in the initial war against JX Tiger, where BADZINGER lost. And then when he got the 3-star against alternate attacks, they took the victory. So maybe it is such a key part, not necessarily just for the 3-star, but for that momentum and confidence of the team moving forward. We have SIO of Aphelion eSports. He has used the Inferno Dragons both times that we've seen Aphelion eSports this weekend, but switching to the ground now, using the P.E.K.K.A. Smash Hitsu.
Yeah, starting things off with this Warden Walk with those healers and using the Owl just to speed things up. We all know how long one of those Warden Walks can take. It's not the unit, which is like not the hero, which is dishing out the most damage, but it has the highest range, which is so key when taking down one of those defenses. Like the Multi-Inferno Tower, or for example Scatter Shots, or even the Eagle behind those walls, which are typically not reachable for the Queen, for Bowlers, for Wizards, for Super Wizards, but the Warden is making this work.
Yep, the Archer Queen can reach a building that is 3 tiles behind a wall, whereas the Grand Warden has 1 extra tile in range, hence how he makes that multi-target Inferno, and the millisecond it falls, the Archer Queen is deployed to pull the Grand Warden across, and that's also another nice bonus, is that you don't really have to worry about the funnel and him walking on the outside of the base.
Yeah, that's right. Right at this 2 minute, he is starting things off with his P.E.K.K.A. Smash, and he needs to speed things up. P.E.K.K.A. Smash, I mean, sometimes it's a little slower, but there is the range just to make sure that the power into the core is there with this jump spell. But the Warden ability should be used soon.
The healers are still on the Grand Warden. He would like them to transfer up onto the P.E.K.K.A. So he's relying heavily on the Golem and the Ice Golem, which I quite like the delayed deployment of, because it means they are pretty much full health. But the P.E.K.K.A. charging ahead are vulnerable. Fortunately, the healers do transfer off. And look at the Hog Riders down to the western side of the base. Itsu just now merging from the Siege Barracks to help the Royal Champion.
Oh no, I'm not sure if this invisibility spell was really helpful for him, because it made sure that those healers were lured into the range of the Town Hall, and now nothing is going for the Town Hall. The jump, if the jump is running out, this would be really bad news, but the Queen is keep driving forward. She has to take the jump as well, and something has to take down the Town Hall. There is no spells to save. She has to target the Town Hall, otherwise this is going to be incredibly close.
Oh.
A 1-star would be a game changer. The Queen ability is not getting used for the Town Hall because she's was
not
on,
going there.
and you see the reaction.
She's not going to the Town Hall, Itsu. The Expo takes her down. He's got nothing for the Town Hall. It is going to be a 1-star for Aphelion eSports against all odds. This is such a huge advantage to BADZINGER, but they need to capitalize on it. Getting a defense, particularly a huge defense, is one thing, but you need to then put the 3 stars on the board when you are up to attack. So the next one for BADZINGER could really hurt for Aphelion.
Yeah, and you saw the player cams right there. I mean, obviously the player is like completely down and everything, but the team as well. You saw their faces really, they were like surprised, didn't know what to say. Obviously the teammate knows already that, yeah, something went completely wrong, and this is one of the worst possible things, especially so early into the war, where like your mindset is completely flipping, like you were on a really good road into the match, starting with a 3-star and then getting this 1-star. So a really unfortunate moment, but as you said, good defense is one thing, but if you cannot really use that on offense then as well, this is not worth anything. So Rakires, the star player for BADZINGER, he has to perform, and he is going in with a skelly donut, and he is Wait, what?
What on earth are we seeing? He's got the invisibility spell with the skeletons and the bats for the multi-target inferno, but I don't think that's going to work out, Itsu. He gets the clan castle, but the multi survives.
No way, he turned the multi-inferno tower invisible twice and made this thing not work. It was a great idea, but at the same time, this so far is really not Rakires' event. He has not really gotten that many good attacks, which we're so used to see from him. So really feeling the pressure, but maybe, I mean, we have seen many Lado attacks, right? So we know those pros are incredible with the strategy, but even the wall breaker is fading, so the king is relying on the yak to get through the wall. And let's see if he can turn things around.
Yeah, we've got the Battle Builder repairing that multi-target Inferno in the center. We know how good Rakires is at adapting his attacks. He's a top Legend League pusher, and a couple of seasons ago, he went all out, basically finishing in the top 10, where you need to be flexible. But is he flexible enough here with the sweeper and the multi in the center of the base? I'm just not sure he's going to be able to get through to it.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy, especially with the sweeper pushing things away. A couple of loons are splitting into the core. There is the freeze coming up. The red bombs are there as well, though the tornado trap is against the ladder with all of those loons going into the multi-inferno tower, but maybe he can make this work. We were talking about this Lalo, one of the best Lalo attackers in the world, and he's trying to show this up right now for us. The ice sound is still alive. If this ice sound would pop now, the scatter could not do anything. It's over 1 minute left. Judo, I think he got this.
There's no splash damage left on the base. He can just sit back in his chair. Icehound pops just to help out. And this is the experience we talk about. This is why Rakires is called by the community the best Lalo player in the world. You might have seen the meme on Clash of Clans eSports Twitter page. This is why it's true. 3 stars. They are so far in the lead now of Aphelion eSports, but they can't celebrate too early. They've just got to keep their calm, keep putting the 3 stars, and make sure that they do what they need to do, essentially.
Yeah, I think actually you can just remove the Lalo. Just like being one of the best players, if not the best player out there, which he had not too much like... He needs to get into the groove kind of in this event, and so far he's doing it when he needs to show up. So really good attack to BADZINGER, and this now means Aphelion 2 stars behind already, and this is not an easy spot to be in. So Aphelion, they need to show up, they need to somehow get some crazy defenses to still make this work.
One thing I would say, Aphelion eSports, they got their golden ticket through the last chance qualifier, and they got into the last chance qualifier via a wildcard ticket. They have not been in the situation that BADZINGER were in their qualifier, where they were knocked down to the lower bracket and they fought their way through. So BADZINGER have the experience of this lower bracket elimination match, whereas Aphelion eSports, they've not really been in that same situation this season, and maybe that is coming into play here, Itsu.
Yeah, and I think one thing which you really cannot underestimate is the fact how Aphelion eSports goes into those matches, because they're incredible at preparing for specific opponents. But after this first round, you don't really know who you're going to face. You cannot prepare for like 1 million teams. This is not possible, but they're really good at predicting and predicting some really good matchups. They did that versus MCS. They did that versus MCS in the last chance qualifier.
The sneaky goblin has redirected the king to the outside of the base here, Itsu.
Yeah, the king going to the outside is a good catch from you, but the king is getting pushed back inside with that baby dragon in time. But still, with that Royal Champion coming in as well, he's trying to push that queen further into the right direction. But how is he going to try to do that? Because there's no wall breakers left. Where is the queen supposed to go? Is she just supposed to beat through a wall?
That looks like his plan, and there you go. Right on track through the wall towards the scatter shot as the Royal Champion helps the Barbarian King take down the defending King, and he's starting the Dragon Riders just surgically across to this right-hand side. Notice he has the Battle Blimp selected, so he wants to fly all of the way through, but he's waiting for his Archer Queen to take down that top area. We have the Tornado Trap, 2 seeking air mines, so he knows he's a little bit better protected with this Battle Blimp.
Yeah, that's right. The Battle Blimp from the other side with that warning ability flying across, taking even a couple of black mines down, and there is the Town Hall going down with that rage, and now everything is relying on the backhand. But Drew, this is looking so good.
This looks incredible. I love how the Battle Blimp takes down the Town Hall earlier than when the Dragon Riders get there, so that the poison has time to hopefully be gone by the time those troops arrive. Right on time, there you go. They are free to get the Tesla, and whilst they trail quite significantly to BADZINGER, they get the 3-star, they start to turn the tides, and this is where BADZINGER can't start sleeping. They need to keep applying the pressure, because we know the talent of Aphelion eSports. They showed it right there with that 3-star.
That's right. BADZINGER have to keep delivering. I mean, yeah, sure, they have a 2-star differential still, but they should not really underestimate Aphelion. They are really, really good, and they're apparently still good looking from their mindset. Just going straight back into a 3-star is the most optimal thing, obviously, to do for them, but as well, it's even more important than you might think. This mindset push is incredibly important right now for this team.
It certainly is. 2s all around for that 3-star attack, the Queen Charge Dragon Riders. And I love how he was able to adapt very quickly when he seen the King coming on the outside of the base. Again, that's an important factor that we highlight every once in a while, but at this top level, it really makes the difference between a good player and a great player.
That's right, being able to adapt on the fly. We have seen this now from many, many players, like Recurious, like we have just talked about, with things going completely wrong. And wait a second.
Here we go.
There is a legend base, and that's actually, wait, are they really rerunning that base? I think that's one of the bases which they used versus MCS. And this will be a big surprise.
Yeah, it certainly looks that way. Maybe just wanted to throw one of them in there in case they could get a cheeky 1-star, because these bases can be tricky if you don't quite get the power in towards that Town Hall. Now, Dima, we know, is a very experienced player, the captain of BADZINGER. He's 3-starred with the Dragon Riders in the opening war, and in the war versus alternate attacks, he used the Super Bowlers. You might remember how crushing the attack was, and he's got brilliant pathing here with the Barbarian King and the Siege Barracks to the west side of the base for these Super Bowlers to move all of the way through, and hopefully they can bounce direct to the Town Hall with that triple bounce.
Yeah, the funnel is perfect. The boulders are jumping into the core, and as long as those boulders have buildings to throw their rocks on, they're going to deal so much damage. The healers are providing some nice recovery right there with just keeping those troops non-stop alive. The Queen at the top side going for Expo after Expo. The bottom side, take a look at that heal spell, just keeping everything alive, and this is looking so good again. Dima just completely overpowering that base, and there is not much left with the Roger at the bottom side. Even the P.E.K.K.A from the Siege Barracks is alive.
Itsu, I'm going to quote you here. Where is the base? Where has it gone? I have to call out that heal spell. Fantastic to make sure that the Super Bowlers survived the Giga Poison, which was the main threat here. And he can just smile away as his Royal Champion finishes off these puny little defenses. Another 3-star for BADZINGER, making sure they keep their 2-star advantage. And at this stage, with 2 attacks remaining, they would have to fail both of their attacks, and Aphelion eSports would have to 3-star theirs. Still mathematically possible, but a real difficult climb now for Aphelion.
That's right, but still for me a huge question mark why they used exactly this base, because I mean it defended successfully versus MCS, which means everyone is copying it because, I mean, the base defended, right? So everyone was copying it. I think a ton of people used that in Legend for sure as well. And I mean, they obviously faced at some point this base most likely. So running this base again is a huge surprise to me. Maybe, I don't know, a mistake in the setup of the base? It could be. There's not too much time of preparation. Then obviously they have to make a lot of background work with like joining the different channel and everything. But either way, Shoko is in for Aphelion eSports, and they're coming in with their special new meta attack with 1 Lava Hound with a couple of loons and 4 Dragon Riders.
It is the Dragon Rider Lava Loon. So let's take a look here as he lightnings the single target Inferno next to the Town Hall. Always good to remove the DPS so that you can easily sneak your heroes in. Maybe even just the King or Queen. Looks like it's the Archer Queen in this situation to take that down. And you've basically eliminated that Giga Poison, which we know for both a Lava Loon or a Dragon Rider attack is huge.
Yes, it is. It is really so deadly. A lot of people are like saying, okay, the Town Hall Poison is even maybe too deadly and the rest of the base kind of too weak, because this Town Hall is everything for Town Hall 14. It's so strong, but if you can take it out kind of cheap, it is, well, a huge deal for the attacker. King pushing in. Again, we see this Valkyrie getting sent in there as well, making sure this skeleton trap is not having too big of an impact. But there's another clan castle coming out. The Royal Champions on the Lava Hound. In addition to that, we have those headhunters coming by, and the King is keep moving forward.
Yeah, the Royal Champion is hung up at the moment. Look at Lassie running forward in order to set up that tornado trap. GG to Lassie, but actually pulls all of the skellies in doing so. Does he wait for the Royal Champion to take all of this out? A couple of seconds, but the poison helps out massively. Freezing the air defense to protect that Dragon Rider early on could be a good play here, just to make sure that he's got that down for the rest of the attack.
Yeah, there's another Lalo starting with that blimp into the core of the space. Or should I even call it, I don't know if I should even call it Lalo. It's a Dragon Rider Lalo, as you have called it earlier correctly. The Lava Loon on the right side now, pushing those Dragon Riders even further through the space. And this looks so strong strategy-wise. Yes, a lot of heal spells in general, like with the freeze, with the haste spells to live. And those red bombs are just getting tanked by those Dragon Riders. This is again looking crushed, and this strategy is looking really strong.
It is, and the thing I like about it is we have actually seen this weekend how deadly the red air bombs can be to the Lava Loon, but you have the Dragon Riders to counteract that, where it basically does nothing to them. Just look at how much he has left over here. 3 stars for Aphelion, keeping the pressure on BADZINGER, but if they 3-star in this next one, Itsu, it gets to the stage where they've almost secured it.
Yeah, that's right. Those next 2 attacks for BADZINGER, they can secure this win. And we know, we see CCO, like, he is just devastated after his attack. It is so unfortunate. Just the Town Hall staying alive. His Queen not really having the same idea as him, where the Queen is just going to that side, the Town Hall being on that side. So it is really unfortunate right there. And, well, this means BADZINGER has the chance of finishing off this war, at least getting even better chances for them moving into the next round.
And I think it really just strengthens the morale they have as a team moving through that lower bracket. I've already mentioned they are one of the few who have proved they can deal with this situation and continue winning. I actually think they perform better when they are in the elimination matches. They just seem to handle the pressure very well, and maybe that is their secret weapon. Get knocked down at the start, make sure that the teams not necessarily underestimate them, but they can just sneak in and take them right at the end.
I mean, that's an option.
It's an interesting theory.
Yeah. Let's leave it like that. It's a theory for sure. And now we have that blimp. And that was an incredible expensive blimp, because not only he invested the blimp itself for taking down this Town Hall, but a Lava Hound to fly across and tank for possible Black Mines and the Nether Trap itself. So really expensive start for NG for BADZINGER. And he is now pushing into this top side with his Royal Champion, moving meanwhile with his King and his Queen into this Eagle compartment, where we can see Queen and defending King. So this is going to be a face-off.
Yeah, one thing I like about ND's attacks is how he uses strategies that look in the meta, I'd say box standard strategies, but the Sui Lalo not necessarily one of those attacks, but he always puts his own special spin on it, and you can see how much value he's getting with the heroes. The Barbarian King on defense not really doing anything, but the King and Royal Champion on offense getting into a bit of a pickle over there.
Yeah, he opened the scatter compartment with this wall break, and this is causing his King to go completely into the wrong direction. The defending Queen is still alive. The defending Queen is now taking out the Unicorn as well, and this means this is a big, big defense, which he tried to take down. The Queen is such an important factor on those Lalo attacks. The Lalo itself now starting from this bottom side, Judo.
He needs to make sure he gets the high percentage here, Itsu, making sure that whilst they're 2 stars in the lead, they could still be catchable if Aphelion continue to 3-star. So the Lava Balloon is looking pretty good at the moment. He's got a lot of spells that he needs to use before the balloons go down. This is something you see every once in a while, where they hold on to the spells, trying to convert it to a 3-star, but the balloons go down. You can see he's still got a lot of them, and only 2 balloons left alive.
Yeah, this Queen took down the entire right side, and take a look at that percentage. This might be one of the lowest percentage which we have seen today. And this is a huge, huge defense for Aphelion. With this defense, they are still in the run. They still have the possibility of coming back. He's trying to pick up more and more percentage to make sure that he's reaching this 80% margin. But still, it is a defense, and this would decrease the percentage on average for BADZINGER quite a bit. But they're still 1 star up.
They are still that star up. Now, BADZINGER still have Avatar left to attack last. He has attacked last in the War versus alternate attacks, where they were in this similar situation, and he did get the 3-star. So ND can, you know, just look to his teammate. Let's remember, it is a team game. Fails happen. He's managed to keep the percentage as high as possible, but when we see the update, I'm sure Aphelion eSports will be pretty close now and could easily leapfrog them.
Yeah, that's right. Aphelion with another 3-star are putting a lot of pressure on the BADZINGER team. And this is the cool thing. I mean, this was with a 1-star, right? And they still make this close. This is showing how strong Aphelion actually is. And, well, let's see if he can make it work.
We will find out indeed. Maybe they have another one of those ring bases, or maybe they have what seemingly defended better in terms of the anti-3-star. I think I want to pick up on the point you made earlier about those ring bases, though, Itsu. Since Aphelion used them in the last chance, even if they don't come up against a team that they think is susceptible to them, I'm sure every single clan that qualified to the finals would have practiced against the anti-2-star bases, knowing how much it stumbled MCES, and just in case anyone used one.
I mean, sorry, but do you know which base remembers, like, what is the base which remembers this one? I mean, like, it's kind of like the box base style, a little bit, but hey, this lightning already is huge, taking down so much of this core, and now he's just putting those dragons into this right side of the base, trying to push everything through the core, because there's 3 ground expos left, and that's not too threatening to this dragon attack.
Yeah, he's just hoping that the dragons fly in the right direction here, but pathing shouldn't be too big of a problem. The clan castle splits a little bit here. The Archer Queen taking damage from that ground expo, but she should be able to sneak into that town hall. And he's still got the stone slammer holding on to that in order to just be flexible alongside the Royal Champion. Tornado Trap in the center, but the dragons so far getting the value that they need.
That's right, he can still use that slammer. In addition, maybe to that Royal Champion for the back end. The Dragons are doing a great job of taking down a huge part of the space. He's holding back the slammer to maybe push the slammer into this last air defense on this 8 o'clock side. The Queen without her ability, but he has still a couple of spells left, and especially this Headhunter. This Headhunter needs to connect on this defending Royal Champion. This is going to be a huge, huge game-deciding moment. There is the slammer now coming in. The Royal Champion still with their abilities. The first freeze spell is down, and he's using his Queen to take down the Royal Champion.
The freeze was perfect to protect the Queen, and there we go. Wow. I don't think there's anything that can stop this Itsu. A minute and a half. He is after that best attack time, not quite managing to catch up to Tribe Gaming on that front, but 3 stars means Aphelion eSports are still in this. Now, a 3-star from BADZINGER obviously means they win on stars, but when we look at the average destruction, it is neck and neck right now. I think that BADZINGER need around about a 90% 2-star in order to secure it.
I have to smile because you saw the interaction of the team in the face cameras, like Sio, like, guys, if you carry me, thank you. Like, really, really appreciate it. He knew what happened. The rest of the team, all 3 stars, this team Aphelion, even if they might drop out now, they are incredible with their performance over this entire year. And I think for the future of tournaments, wherever they are, I think this is going to be a team to count on. But BADZINGER now is under pressure, and they need to 3-star, and if they do so, they're going to win and going to move on.
Well, Avatar used the Skelly Donut Lalo twice this weekend, and he's mixed it up a little bit here, going for the Queen Charge, which is his favorite style of attack. Any type of Queen Charge, that is what he likes. I've seen him attack a lot in the ESL Mobile Open for Europe, and he always seems to get it to work. So will it be the case here? Look at the average percentage, Itsu. 96.3 to 96.2. It could not be closer at this stage.
Yeah, it is so close between those 2 teams with everything on the line. The life in the tournament is on the line. There's the lock launcher coming in from the top side with that Royal Champion, with the skeleton spell to make sure the Royal Champion is staying a little bit with more HP on this battlefield. The Queen has the possibility to walk around. There's the Rage in time to keep that Queen alive and keep moving her forward. This lock launcher is supposed to take down the core multi-inferno tower. He did not want to invest a blimp. The lock launcher is taking it down, and with this, the Queen Charge can keep moving forward, because take a look at that, at the elixir storage, the compartment is open, the Queen can just leave that compartment for free.
Oh, the Royal Champion with the invisibility. Is she? No, she missed the multi at the left-hand side, and the Dragon Rider is just going to get the multi. Oh my goodness, there's bombs over there. So the multi-target Inferno on the left does not go down, and for a Lava Loon attack, that's pretty huge. It is very low health, but let's find out what he can do from here.
Oh my goodness, the pressure which is on the line for those teams, for the player. He knows he has the 3-star for his team. The King is coming in to help, to support that Queen with that Town Hall dive. He's going to then start later with that Lalo from the left side, but the multi-inferno tower, as you said, stayed alive, and it's going to be a huge problem. The Lalo's coming from the top side. He knows he only needs a couple of loons to take it down. The Queen is raged up again, and with this, King and Queen are going to push into that Town Hall compartment.
The balloons take down the multi-target Inferno. Early Warden ability gets the scatter shot on the left. Archer Queen still has the ability alongside the King. Perfect freeze Itsu gets the Town Hall Expo and single target Inferno. He needs the 97% 2-star to win. He's up to 85. He's got the Queen ability.
Got it.
And there we go. Come on, Avatar. Smile again for us, my friend. You've got the 3-star. You've won it for BADZINGER. Aphelion eSports knocked out of the tournament, and BADZINGER will move on to tomorrow's matches in style. A stellar performance from them, and I am impressed from this international roster.
That was strong. The lower bracket is there. It's their way to success. I don't know why, I don't know how they're doing it and keep doing it, but they're winning another round. and moving forward to face off the next team then.
Don't worry, BADZINGER. I had faith in you all along. There we have it. They do indeed take down Aphelion. And I do want to give props to Aphelion, as you did, Itsu, because they came into the esports scene right at the end of the season, but they have shown us some class, really put on some fantastic performances, and made sure that we could really enjoy Clash of Clans at this top level.
Yeah, that's right. Just that creativity. To be honest, I really hope that some of the remaining teams in this event are picking up their strategies. Just this Dragon Rider Lalo was so impressive to me because those attacks were not even close. They were so good overkills on those bases. The base had no chance whatsoever, and no one is defending this. We saw this. They were really good at what they were doing. So maybe even though Aphelion is out, maybe their strategies can live on in this tournament.
Yeah, maybe some of the clans that are still alive will be looking to use that in tomorrow's matches. We've certainly seen some new strategies in the first 2 days of matches. And what will we see in day 3? Have any of the teams left anything in their back pocket? But just look at those stats for BADZINGER. Brilliant performance. They lost their first match, so technically they now have the toughest run, but best of luck to them tomorrow. Let's hand it over to CarbonFin to have a little bit closer look at that matchup.
Thank you, Judo. What an incredible match right there. Congratulations to BADZINGER. But we're going to take a look at Riquez's hit here where he used a bat spell. Yes, he has one bat spell in this kind of Skelly Donut Lalo. So let's go ahead and play this and look at exactly what he did. He wanted to try to take that multi-target Inferno dip, but look at that. He made it invisible on accident. He wanted the one bat spell to be able to help take that down, but what he's able to do here is he does clear the clan castle, which is great. But if that multi stays up, we thought this was going to be a huge problem in terms of his Lalo, which at the end, we know it did not because of his Lalo skills here. So the multi does stay up, and you gotta look how close that multi-target Inferno was going down. It has almost, look at the health, but unfortunately it is getting repaired by that builders just in range, but it would have gone down if he properly placed the invisibility spell. So let's go ahead and fast forward with this part where we're seeing the King and Royal Champion. They're kind of clearing their section. So the Royal Champion's going into here while the King is going into the scatter shot. And with that, Queen is making her way to the Town Hall. So we can go and play it from here, and then we'll see the Lalo. So take a look at this. Where's the air defenses? Well, we have an air defense right over here. To the right, we have another one by the multi-target Inferno. And what he's gonna do, he's gonna path his way around, but watch this Warden Eternal Tome. He's gonna pop it as these balloons make their way in towards this Eagle artillery, and especially for the headhunters. But what does he also clip in that Warden ability is this lava, the Ice Hound actually, so that what happens is the Ice Hound can freeze later in the raid. So these balloons path their way just around the base like this, and then the Stone Slammer helps push its way straight into the middle, and it was absolutely perfect Lalo pathing for Riquez. He didn't take down that middle multi-target Inferno with the bat spell, but he was able to get the value still. He pathed his way around the perfect Warden ability and was able to still get the 3-star for BADZINGER, and that helped push them into the next match, which they are still in the lower bracket, which is incredible. And then you can see it will end up finishing there. But I'm sure we will be able to take a look at a base for a base breakdown, which is what also helped defend against Aphelion eSports. But the big thing with Riquez, everyone says that he's one of the best Lalo attackers in the world. Well, not one of, he probably is at the moment here in the world final. Some incredible stuff. So let's go ahead and take a look at this base here, which was from Juan. It was the 1-star. So the big thing that this attack was, he came in with a P.E.K.K.A. smash that wanted to come from the bottom side all the way across. We can see the traps here, but notice the one thing, which all the way by this town hall, there is a tornado trap. He took the risk. He put a siege barracks on the bottom side. He wanted to try to jump his way all the way through, but that tornado trap, which was right near that town hall, stopped the P.E.K.K.A.s from being able to hit that town hall there, and it made the difference, and it stopped him from getting it. And the Queen was not able to. Her ability was forced a little bit early, and unfortunately, for Shield of Aphelion eSports, they got the 1 star. But some incredible stuff there. Let's go ahead and invite Lady B back here. Some incredible matches we've had today. But Zinger winning and continuing from the lower bracket. Man, what have you thought so far?
This has been a crazy day, couple days so far. I mean, a lot of unexpected action coming in, and that 1 star for sure was huge for this last war.
Incredible indeed. And we're taking a look at the upper bracket, and that's what we'll be seeing tomorrow. Queen Walkers and JX Tiger. You win that war, you are going to the grand finals, and you will be waiting there. It is double elimination, which means that if one of these teams makes it to the finals, they have to be defeated 2 times in a row in order to lose.
Oh, that makes it a lot more challenging for the team coming into that round. And the lower bracket, BADZINGER obviously moving forward here. We'll get to see them facing off against Tribe Gaming tomorrow.
Yeah, Tribe Gaming and BADZINGER in the lower bracket. So the winner of that match will be then waiting on the team that loses between JX Tiger and Queen Walkers. That's the thing with double elimination. You have the second chance. We've eliminated several teams here today as well, like TOMPINAI Empire, Vatang, and now Aphelion eSports, who did put up that perfect war yesterday. It's really whoever's on the perfect day. We'll have to see what tomorrow will bring. But let's go ahead and go over to Woody with an interview with, I believe, the Queen Walkers.
Thanks very much, Carbon Finn. It's my pleasure to welcome the captain of the undefeated Queen Walkers, Yuta14, with kind assistance from a translator as well. Welcome, Yuta14. How are you feeling?
ユタ選手、ようこそ。今の気分はどうですか？
そうですね。とりあえず決勝をかけた試合を次の試合できるということでほっとしてます。
I'm glad that we made it to the semifinals, so I'm quite relieved about that.
Well, you've got a big match ahead of you tomorrow and potentially advancement to the grand finals. Who do you think will be going up against you in the grand finals, assuming that you win your match against JX Tiger?
明日勝てば決勝になりますけど、それに勝ったらどのチームと対戦すると思いますか？
とても難しい質問なんですけど、結局でも JX タイガーが今のところ強いのかなってこの大会を見てて思います。
That's a difficult question to answer, but right now I think JX Tiger is the biggest hurdle we have to overcome.
Fair enough. Well, I've got one more question for you. I'm curious, why is it that you always attack last, and do you feel any pressure in doing so?
最後の一問ですけど、なぜいつも最後に攻撃するんですか？そういうプレッシャーを感じてるからですか？
プレッシャーが大好きだからです。
Oh, I love the pressure.
Well, we love watching you make the most of it. Thank you very much for joining us, and best of luck to you tomorrow as well. Appreciate your time here, Yuta14. Hope you get some rest, and good luck on your next match. We've got some great battles ahead of us tomorrow, but to go ahead and kick it off, we'll send it back to the main stage where we can close out for the rest of the day. Take it away, Lady B and Carbon Fin.
Thank you so much, Woody. What an incredible interview there we got to with Yuta14 of Queen Walkers. Did you have any final take from that?
You know, the fact that they are worried about JX Tiger really comes as no surprise because JX Tiger has these incredible defenses, but I also like to hear that they're open to the pressure.
Absolutely. It's going to be an incredible day. I cannot wait what we'll be seeing tomorrow, which will be crowning a new world world champion for the 2021 Clash of Clans World Championship. I cannot wait. I wanted to thank everybody here at the studio, Supercell, all the viewers at home, my fellow co-casters. It's been an incredible day, and it's just going to get even better. Did you have any final words, Lady V?
Oh, just remember, with your predictions, it's going to be anyone's war, and don't forget to tune in 5 a.m. UTC.
Absolutely. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Clash on. Looks like we are starting it off with Vitang and getting that 3-star. Oh, he is pumped up. Let's go, Div. Beautiful attack coming in from Vic of JX Tiger. No way, the Yak!
The Yak is going to clutch this 3-star.
Gaku puts the 3-star on the board. Beautiful job. He doesn't just 3-star, he 3-stars in style. Queen Walkers are going to be victorious.
Queen ability, Royal Champion ability, you've got to say, with 45 seconds on the board, this looks good.
This is not looking that good for Vitang. That is incredible with this super minion blim. He's already celebrating.
There it is! They know that they are all but confirmed to be into the next set of attacks, and there you have it. One has kicked this one off. It is going to be a 1-star for Aphelion eSports as his Royal Champion finishes off these puny little defenses. Another 3-star for BADZINGER. There we go. Come on, Avatar, smile again for us, my friend. You've got the 3-star. You've won it for BADZINGER.